Alrighty. I think we're here. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
This is an ASMR stream. Wait.
Oh, did we leave in barotrauma last night? We sure did. All right. Art. Done. Fixed. You can guest star people?
We haven't done that yet. I don't really know how it works. I feel like we're guest starring right now with Discord, but
I don't know. I'll look into that some other time.
yeah.
How hot is this hot toddy?
Man, you're making me want to make another cocktail, but I'm only gonna do it on Friday. No, it's so refreshing and good.
It is.
Riding that wave.
Never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria.
Roscoe, ain't nothing going in your mouth. Except whatever the hell that was. Oh, dude. Is that a button, or are you just like putting your mic up to your throat?
No.
No what?
Just no.
What it sounds like when someone swallows an oyster Rockefeller.
A what?
Oyster Rockefeller?
I have no idea what that is. Like, it's an oyster cooked in the style like O Rockefeller or what? Like Eggs Benedict? Or is it code for something?
Just oyster in the shell. Usually it has like other fixings going on in it, like parsley and like rich sauces, like a white wine sauce or something. It's way better than whatever the fuck that sound is. 39th president of the U.S. Oyster Rockefeller. And I fucking love oysters. I hate cooked oysters, actually. I much prefer them raw.
miss the food on Corneria. The food on Corneria. The That's it. Never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. Now I just have to add the tongue. Ba-da-ba. Yeah. Okay, tongue. Well, just this voice. I'm going to be voicing all of the lizards that speak Polish as a placeholder. And once all of their lines are put in, and I know exactly how they sound and where they're going, then I will send those to the Polish voice actors and be like, here's what I'm trying to say. Please do a better job. Because I can't speak Polish. just to have them in so I can, you know, move the mouths around if I need to. Bug, I'm glad that you had a good trip. It is. Never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. The food. How those look?
Turn your volume up.
Well, let me just send it to you, and you can, let me pack that file in, though. Big is that file source? Pack the file. It's 5 megabytes. Never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. 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 Have him blink. Never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. Yeah, I think that looks good. Okay. And this is 57. 9:22. Time of save. And blip. There you go. So, maybe add a blink. His eyes moving slightly. You don't have to worry about that. But
I can add some organics if you
yeah,
need
if
to.
you want, like you know how I do it. So starting
You know how I like it.
at frame 2136, and then you can see that's the frame that his body goes and moves. I'm thinking the bug looks too fat,
Yeah, I was gonna say it does look bigger than the rest.
and it's on the exact same layer as his hands. If you
That's
want,
not
if you want to
big
delete
deal.
it and fix it and do it your own way, I'd appreciate it.
That might be faster than just editing it, or about the same
Yeah.
amount of time, honestly. Yeah, no problem. No, but it looks good.
Thank you. Is it playing the sound?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So it did pack it in. Good, good, good.
Yes, it did. All right, hell yeah. I'll start this first thing tomorrow.
Try to make him look just a tiny bit snarly when he goes in to bite the head off of the thing.
Yeah, I was thinking
Just a
about it
tiny
today. Yeah, when I was at the gym, like, did you want him to be snarly? Did you want him to just be like, no, fuck it, I'm gonna power through it, like I've done this before?
No, like just a little bit. Just a little, just
good
going
balance of both.
in and taking the head right off, and then chewing it with this kind of. It's like kind of like it's not bad at all. It tastes like, I don't know,
Turmeric.
grass mixed with lobster and turmeric.
Mm-hmm.
A tornado around downtown Chicago. Damn.
That's a thing.
Let's look. Tornado warning up. Damn, up there to Evanston. The whole area. Lincoln Park, Skokie, Evanston, all the way up to Wilmette. And just a little bit of Road 50 through Cicero. Yeah, Cicero, that's where that was my running grounds when I lived over there doing pest control and shit. I am super familiar with all of the North Shore and Chicago area of Illinois. I did pest control for 2 years up there. All the way up to Wadsworth. Right at the border. I went as far west as Elgin, and as far south as around Bolingbrook. That whole area up there. Any other part of Illinois? Like Peoria and Rockford and all those places, like Springfield. I know nothing about Illinois except for Aurora, Naperville, the West Chicago suburbs, all of Chicago, and the North Shore. I drove and worked there every day but Sunday for like 2 years, 14 hours a day. So I drove around. I've done a lot of driving in that area. Of course, like I said, this was literally 10 years ago. I haven't been back since.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
Merkel, thank you for the 379er. Appreciate it. Oh, Barwin. So you're up there like on the numbered streets. I know that doesn't single it out, but now I know where Barwin was. Cicero's, God, I know there's Home Run Pizza, Home Run Inn. Was it Home Run or Home Run Inn? Over there by Morton College. The park, I can't, there's like a million parks over there, but like I didn't do too much pest control around Cicero. Cicero was just the route I took home to get to 55. 50 to 55. I forget what if there's a name for Road 50, but it runs right through Cicero. And that was the road that I would be stuck on for like an hour because I would always finish right at 5:30 p.m. or 4:45. And I'd be stuck going down 50 until I could get on the expressway for 55 and drive home. It'd take me like 3 fucking hours just to drive back home to West Aurora. A drive for which I did not get paid. It sucked, but oh well. I'm gonna pay you for a full block on this, so do an extra good job. Dangor. Yeah. All right, there's your money for that block. All right, well, I will close this. Oh, Rex, let me send you a new file. You haven't, I take it you haven't touched it or anything yet. I just, I need to figure out where that shot ends. At exactly 2300 is the next shot. Okay, and I'll put some more empty keyframes in where the next things go. So you'll see where they are. Okay. So from, well, you'll see. I have everything set up, and you don't have to worry about any other objects or any other properties. It's nice when I'm like, I don't want to do any more on this here. Someone else do it, and someone else does it as good as me. Now, when you start on like where he goes and eats and everything and chews, if you don't want to have to, if you don't want to do like the mouth and teeth upper and teeth lower layers for all of that, because he's not going to be talking after this, he's just going to be chewing. If you want to put it all on the same frames, you can. If you don't, I mean, I don't think a big amount of time is going to be saved one way or another. But yeah, let me delete that and send you a new one. There. Are you there? Are you there? Have you left me? Well, that file is saved. I'm not touching it. Now I get to go to the next angle and draw these guys again. All right, give me just a second. I'm gonna get some water. It's actually getting really, really fucking hot down here. I thought it was just a city where some famous lady named Wendy lived. So it's not the Wendy City, it's the Windy City.
I'm here.
I sent you another one. Delete the old one and use the new one.
Okay. What did you change?
I added more blank keyframes. Go ahead and open it up. And you'll see that there's new keyframes and it goes all the way to 2300. Because like the blank sets of them, you see what like where the beginning of the movement of the 3D model until like 16 frames later when the movement's done, like those are the keyframe sets.
Awesome. I'm gonna make this look so fucking good, dude. I've been
Please
looking forward to this part. Yeah.
Everything
I asked for
involving
this one
food and
specifically.
eating.
I know. I don't even care that it's bugs. I'm gonna make it. It's gonna look how it should. Like I'm not gonna put too much detail into it.
It's
but people are gonna
jungle
be like,
lobster.
They're gonna be like, I want to bite of that. Like I know it's a bug, but I don't want some.
Jeff, you want to like redraw his hands and the bug, or if the hands look all right and you want to put the bug on a separate layer. It's just that it's in front of his thumbs but behind his fingers, so like putting it on two layers will be kind of tricky.
Yeah.
Unless you're like doing your own auto masking or whatnot. No.
I'll figure it out.
I know you will. I gotta find something for Bubba to do.
There's some lizard animations. Unless you already did those.
No, I've got a couple little things I can send him. I animated Maciek this morning, like eating the rest of the food, chewing.
Looks great.
Thank you. This right here, this animation right here is the thing I spent the most fucking time on. Good God. Never thought I'd miss food on Corneria. Man, chomp. Hmm. Just don't know where this shot is gonna be. So, hmm. This Dendurion, this is with face rig. I think the new here. It's on Steam. Fuck yeah, hot toddy is so awesome. Did I make you all any hot toddies while you were here?
I don't think so.
Do you know what one is?
Not the most recent time, but I think the time before that you did. Bubba used to make them whenever I was sick. Which, you know, alcohol exacerbates your illness, but it was still enjoyable.
I think the positive effects outweigh the negative ones for the short term.
Oh sure. I mean,
it depends on the sickness.
What alcohol does.
You're absolutely right, but like it slows down the healing a little bit, but at the same time, it puts you in a state of mind where the healing doesn't bother you as much. Давно учишь русский язык? Я думаю, что сейчас больше, чем 3 года. Почти 4 года. Но в этом году я не часто учусь, потому что я очень занят. Еще у меня еще очень маленький словарный запас. Но я еще каждый день говорю, что я знаю. У тебя отличное произношение. Спасибо. Как я сказал, я каждый день пытаюсь. Даже если не так часто, как раньше. Это будет больше будущее. Просто сейчас я очень занят с моим мультфильмом. Ну, а я приглашаю всех, кто говорит по-русски, помочь мне на стриме, если вы не против. Я быстро говорю, но я слушаю очень-очень медленно, потому что у меня нет опыта слушать, только говорить. Поэтому, если мы будущее поговорим, пожалуйста, поговорите со мной как с ребенком. Я очень-очень медленно слушаю. Но я более-менее я хорошо читаю и говорю, но я очень медленно слушаю. Uh-oh. Мой муж дома. Pretty good, just streaming, having a hot toddy.
I was gonna say I smelt it when I came downstairs. Actually, I smelled it upstairs.
This is not vodka that I'm chugging. Yeah, this is water. So don't, if you see me on here chugging a bottle of vodka, it's water. Is there a puppy down here? You a puppy? Come here, Собачка. Come here. Come on, my baby. Come here. How's my puppy? Собачка. You're the puppy. I wish I had a treat to give him. I wish I had a yummy to give you.
You gonna hang out with Fred?
No. Да, понимаю, это очень круто. Один из самых сложных языков. Буду залетать на стрим. Очень обидно. Очень уютно у тебя. Уютно. Что это за слово? Даже когда мне было только 6 лет, даже тогда я еще хотел учусь говорить по-русски. У нас раньше на телевизоре, когда я был маленький, на телевизоре есть много мультиков есть много советских мультфильмов советские, не русские, это из 80-х. Многие советские мультики прекрасные. Согласен с тобой. Да, я так думаю. Тоже. У меня есть на ноге тату. Ну, погоди. На ноге. Это, наверное, мой любимый мультфильм. Любимый советский мультфильм из 80-х. Я покажу вам, если вы не против. Где-то. I thought I had it listed somewhere. Maybe not.
Hello.
Hello. I did post my tattoo in the chat at one point.
That was cards.
It was fun. Our game went to a draw, but it was fun.
Good.
Oh, like a draw for everybody, for all of them?
Yeah, no one won. We went to time.
Damn.
Well, I didn't play the first half of the night because I was running the event. And the second half, I did sit down to a game, but we never finished it. That's Commander, though. Commander games can be really long.
I need to say that every time I want to show somebody my tattoo, I never have the picture. But I do now. I wish my tattoo was still that clear. It's gotten a little fuzzy after 5 years. Да, вот это. Но у меня только один. Это было не так уж больно. Спасибо. All right, yeah, I think this will be the angle at which Wolf is standing. Больно? Блин. One sec. Для тебя превратить цветы. The song will now forever make me think of sitting in a car floating above a city, like being levitated by balloons. The beginning of Atomic Heart. I gotta finish that game. I was so close to finishing it. And then
Hey, you haven't touched it in a while.
yeah. I may start over.
Okay, I'll be back in like 20 minutes. I have to take another call.
Alrighty.
Wait.
What you doing with the rest of your night, Greg? Actually, I guess you'll be going to
I was
sleep
gonna
here
say
soon.
probably sleeping, yeah. Pretty much done for the night.
Sid's making pierogies from scratch tomorrow.
Oh, sweet.
Nice. Oh wait, no, that was a month ago. I don't know. I scrolled up so far. I was about to say, like, wait, he does that. Oh wait, that was the time he did it. All right, so.
Well, I hate to say it,
What?
but James Gunn's upcoming Superman movie is starting to look pretty freaking good.
Wait, why do you hate to say it?
Because I'm just tired of superhero movies, but the dude has a knack, I tell you. Because already, like, the casting is just, I don't know, it looks like a good time. He's got Anthony Kerrigan is going to be in it.
I don't know who that
Playing,
is.
He was in Barry. He played the bald guy.
Oh, Hank! NoHo Hank!
Yeah, NoHo Hank. He's
Oh.
NoHo Hank. Yep.
I'm sorry, my brain is going to skaters.
Yeah, no, he plays NoHo Hank. So he's in
Nancy
it.
Kerrigan, that's who I was thinking. The why me?
Yep. And Nathan Fillion is playing Green Lantern. and-
Is Anthony Kerrigan playing Lex Luthor?
No, sadly, that would have been freaking
Come
phenomenal.
on!
I would love that.
How could they? I
Yeah,
love him.
He would have made the perfect Lex Luthor. Damn. Now I'm upset about that.
He's like the Tyrion Lannister of Barry. Like, I say that in the sense that if his character dies or is no longer in the show or whatever that I'm watching, then I'm out. And I think people know that.
Yeah.
Like, I think people knew that with Tyrion, that if that if he died in the show, that like the viewership would just drop off. That's my favorite Australian movie, The Castle from 1997. All right, this is going to be the last shot of this scene. So I have to figure out just what to do with it. So it's going to be on all these people. I do cheat a little bit with their positions. Like, even though when I get back to this angle, he's right here, but even though he was exactly there, these angles don't really show how close or how far away. This one does a little bit, but they look like they're closer than they actually are to me. But I think that once it gets to this shot here, I would be all right with scooting him back, because I want them all to kind of be equidistant. I don't exactly know how the camera angle is going to look, but I think that looks all right. Something like that. Don't know. What are you pixel arting? I want to have the grill separate. Even if some of the bamboo here is in the way of his tail and his body here, that's fine. But I haven't really done any tall shots like this. Not tall shots, just like a 45-degree down. I know I could be wrong. This is flat, but it has to be flat because this has to be shown in it, and that's fine. how's it going? I'm about to be done with this scene. I can get back to, well, a completely new scene. What's Skyboxes? Rekka, thank you for the puppy gifts. They arrived today. That was very sweet of you. We let Lex play with one of the, wait, a completely nude. No, not nude. I said new. But yeah, I took the tennis ball away from him and he started fiending. He likes new toys. That is one thing. You notice that, Greg, are you there?
I am.
You notice that about Lex? Like when he gets a new toy, he'll be all
It's like the best
super
thing.
excited. It's just like an actual 4-year-old. You get him a new toy, they're like, new toy, yeah! And then after like 3 days, they're like, nah. And they just
that's
leave
why
it in the floor.
I've got to make a point to hide his toys more frequently.
You should, because he just sleeps on
you
them.
hide it for a while and then you give it to him and it's something exciting again. But yeah, if you just let them have their toys,
They get bored with them.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's like a child.
I love that baby. I love it so good. Oh my God. It is the closest thing to a kid that I will ever allow myself to have. Yeah, you're asking what a skybox is? Yeah, here. This is a skybox. Let everything load. Yeah, I think it's still loading everything. Like when you're in a video game and you know that like the outside is just like the sky texture that's showing is just a picture. So it's just, no matter what else is like moving around, it's just a picture like that in the background. And that's actually what it is. It's just a big cylinder. Well, mine's a cylinder. Sometimes they're just a box. See, it's just this thing that you put wherever and you leave it as everything else in the scene moves. It's just a big cube with the sky texture on it. Almost every video game uses that. Oh, I mean, no, we just opened it today, but I'll definitely give them a try. I keep the emergency soups down here in the basement when there's an emergency, like I'm lazy and I don't feel like cooking, but I'm still starving. I'm sure they'll be great. I love instant soups. I mean, these aren't instant. These are just like the regular ingredient soups. But like, I love something where, I don't have to go and cut vegetables and whatnot. I just boil some water, put stuff in, maybe add some meat and be done with it. Just wait 2 hours and then come back and it's done. Let me show you what I just bought. Let me find the one that I got. Was it 2.5? No. It was 1.5. There you are. Let me find a picture. Just for size comparison. Right, I got the crock pot, but there's an elite cuisine one that's the same size that shows someone's hand in the picture. Yeah, this is what I got. It's a little slow cooker. I don't know why the knob's not on there, but you got a little knob for low and high and warm, and it's this. It's exactly this, but it's not this brand. It's this one, but it's this big, and I think that'd be perfect for the stuff that you sent me, because like I was telling Greg, whenever we make a soup like this in our regular crock pot, it's huge. Here. Like to show you how big the regular ones are. This is like the one we have. Ours isn't this fancy, but it's this size. It's this big. And whenever we would make stuff, it would last us like 4 or 5 days. But you know, unless you're surviving in the woods, eating the exact same thing 3 times a day for 4 days, I don't like to do that. I don't mind. I'm not trying to sound spoiled or anything. Like, I've done it before plenty of times, but just having a crock pot, but like a smaller one that doesn't take up as much space or as much energy, and it's a meal that I can split with Greg, you know, and once we're done eating supper, like, it's empty. You have to be like, oh, well, let's put it in the fridge and keep it for a couple days and eat it 3 times a day. If I was on a camping trip, I would do that. On camping trips, I love eating rations, surviving. Like, if it was an actual camping trip, I'd 100% be for that. Oh, Greg, look at this one. Oh, let me find a proper picture. Crock pot, 32 ounce, double dipper pot. Yeah, this one, here it is. The double dipper. I'm getting to the age, like, you people that are in your teens and 20s, you aren't going to understand this. But when you get older, when you get about 30, 33, somewhere around there, yeah,
that age where you start to understand people getting excited for winning.
Oh yeah. Price is Right, when they're like, a new set of crock pots and an oven, and the lady's like on her knees crying.
Yeah.
And you're like,
what? Her face, trying not to pass out from excitement.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
The double hand fanning thing where they're like, like trying to calm down. And then they're like, a new car, and she's just like, we already have 3 of those.
I can't afford the insurance.
Yeah. Or the taxes that you instantly have to pay when you win it. It's crazy. But yeah, something like this where we could cook 2 things at the same time. But see, like, this one is not for cooking. They make them for cooking. They make hot pots so they can cook 2 things like this. This one is just to warm dips and sauces. So maybe I should show a different one. 2-section.
We're gonna have to hop
pot.
off here. Mr. Puppy Dog is.
No.
Yeah, he wants some attention. I have to pay.
Well, have a good night, Greg.
Yes, have a good night.
See you guys around.
Mm-hmm.
Ever good'n.
He says he'll see us around, but you're in the basement, so
Yeah.
Yeah, here, these are what I wanted to show. This is what I was kind of thinking of for a multi-section hot pot. Or some of these here. There's 4 of them. Yeah, check these out.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can tell me that one of these wouldn't be awesome to bring just on a camping trip?
Oh my god.
Just a cooler with ice, with every ingredient fresh that you need, meat, fish, whatever.
I just love the Photoshop food. Like, I get it's trying to
Yeah,
show
yeah.
what's possible, but it's just look at that
It's like-
corn soup there in the middle. It's just like,
It's from just some giant picture that's not something that small, and they're just like, eh. Because look at the size of the corn kernels compared to the corn kernels of the little chunks on the ring. They're like twice as big. but seriously, like that's what it's
Yeah.
for. I like the one
Yeah.
where they actually have the stuff cooking on it. But
wait, go back to that last one, the blue pot.
the reason that they scribble out the color of the pot is so they can use the same picture regardless of brand.
Oh,
bet.
I wanted to look at that. I was like, wait, what's going on there?
Or it's just like the pot itself is red and they're like, we don't sell the red one anymore.
Yeah.
But it might be someone using it for their cooking website and they're required to cover up brand names because they'll get in trouble or something. There's a million
Right.
reasons it could be, but I did notice that. But seriously, like any of these, even this one where like the two, I like this where the two sections are on the side and then you have a grill. I assume that's a grill. I don't know why they're putting sushi on their grill. Do you grill sushi? Do you make sushi rolls like that and put them on a grill?
I've never had. I've had like hot sushi before. Actually,
I've had sushi
like-
with,
it's
you know,
called
like barbecued stuff that's hot inside of the roll.
yeah,
But like
the
actually
Lion King roll, I think.
the Lion King roll.
Yeah, it's like it comes like wrapped in foil and it's like baked and delicious. Oh, my favorite.
That's what I want to see. I want to see an actual example of it. I don't want to see like whenever people do a Photoshop of a cooking utensil instead of putting actual stuff on it, it kind of makes me nervous. It's like, why are they not just showing something awesome that someone cooked? And I want to know how to do the ramen stuff, where you have just the big hot pot and you just throw like 18 different types of groceries inside of it and boil it. And then it's done and you have ramen. Here, I'm sorry I'm getting distracted, but food stuff, cooking appliances and things, that's I think one of mine and Rex's overlaps. Is I will horny food and crazy awesome looking kitchen appliances. We have like 6 Asian markets around here. I have no excuse to keep from getting awesome new stuff to try. Oh well. Yeah, this is what Rex, you there? Oh, that's right. I'll wait. So cool that there's no pixelation of anything in these old scenes. Like it's still just vectors. You zoom in as far as you want. They never get like messed up.
Can you
or
hear me?
anything. Yeah, yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Hey Hammy, how's it going, dude?
I never noticed that hyena sitting there.
It's Spacey.
Oh my god.
He Yeah, he's in every scene where you like see behind James where he's sitting.
Huh.
I really zoomed in on these guys.
Been getting these kernel power errors on my computer every 4 or 5 days. So I just had Bubba's roommate. I stepped away for a second so he could like remote access my computer and look at all the crash logs, figure out what was going on. He couldn't find anything because it made the logs, but there was nothing in them.
I
which
hope
he
there's
thought was
nothing
really
wrong
weird.
with your motherboard. I mean, this isn't a laptop. If anything's wrong with one thing on it, you can get
Yeah.
a new single piece and you're fine. Unlike
So
with a
the only
laptop,
thing-
but
Yeah. He suggested that I change my buffer size on my Scarlet because he noticed there were some like audio errors that occurred in one of the crash reports. So he doesn't think that'll fix it, but I'm trying it out anyway. He also suggests.
have you tried putting your Scarlet in a different USB port?
Yes, I did. I did
And,
that
and it's still the same thing.
2 days ago. Yeah. Because I literally just crashed super hard 1 hour ago. So the only other thing that he suggests is unplugging everything USB for a few days and see if the crash happens again. That's a surefire way to see if there's anything that's causing it that I'm plugging into my computer.
What's your question? Ask away. How do you get the grease pencil frames to move in 3D space? You're animating the motion of the object. Here. Do this from scratch here. New project, add grease pencil monkey. So you got this grease pencil here, looking at the camera. And in the grease pencil frames, I'm gonna copy a couple. Just watch, and it'll be pretty simple. I'm just going to copy some frames. Yeah, here we go. And I'm just going to duplicate these. So we see these are animation frames, right? Let's make the movie end at 70 just so it loops. So here we've got these animation frames. Like this is not moving an object at all. These are just the frames we've animated. I just moved them around or whatever. Now say this is the monkey's walking animation. Like the monkey head does this while it's going from one place to another. You get out of the dope sheet and you go to just regular playback. And you go to frame 1 and you hit I to insert a keyframe for it. And you add a keyframe for whatever you want. Let's just say for now, we're not going to rotate or anything. We're just going to change its location. So give it a location frame. You open it up. It's got one for X, Y, and Z right here. And then at the end here, let's hit G. And this is moving the object in object mode. And we're going to just move it across the floor. And over here at the end, we're going to hit I and add another frame for location. So now, turning these off, you know, we've got our little dude here, but with the location keyframes going, the object will actually just move across the floor. And it does it smoothly. Like, I see it accelerates and then slows down. If you want it to be linear, you select these three, these here, and hit the T key, change the type of curve or interpolation, set it linear. So if you just want it to be, you know, going to the store, and that's it. You can do the same thing for rotation and scale. Let's do scale. Here, go to the first frame and hit I, select it in object mode and hit I and add a frame for scale. And then all the way here, let's say in the middle, why not? Hit S on it, scale it big, where it's just like the scale is big, hit I, add an animation frame of the scale value here. And then here at the end, we're gonna scale it all the way down, just do it like that. And then hit I and add one for scale. So now you're changing the property objects. Every object you have in Blender has this orange square of location, rotation, and scale of the object. Whatever the animation frames are, this stuff down here, like all these animation frames of your grease pencil, that doesn't matter. See, this is just set your dope sheet set to grease pencil. These are just your animation frames you see. When you change this to the regular timeline right here, it has them down here, sure. But these up here are your location, rotation, scale keyframes for the actual object itself. Same thing with rotation. Let's put a rotation one in here. We go back to the first frame, click on just the object in object mode, not in drawing mode, not in edit mode. You go to object mode and you hit I. Let's add a rotation one. So it, like the value of the rotation of it right here, whatever is whatever we just set it to when I hit the I key. And now here, when it gets over here at the very end, let's say like right here, let's rotate it a whole bunch of times and hit the I key again to add one rotation animation frame here. So now, see, and if you have all of this stuff already set and you just want to animate your object without all this shit going on, you just go here to the object transformations and just get it to the frame where you want it to be where it is, like none of this shit, just right at the first frame, and just turn this off. And there, all of the location, all the object animation properties are disabled. They're frozen at that frame. I forget what the wrench does, but this, it freezes it. See, if you want it, if you're like, well, I want to get where it's bigger and right here on the screen, you would tick this to turn all of them off, to lock them, and see, now you're just seeing the animation frames. But obviously, like, have a frame 0 or a frame or whatever where it is just flat facing the camera, so you can set it to that and then turn off the check boxes and then go in and actually change the animation if you want to. See? See, I can change the the frames to whatever I want to do. And now I change all, you know, I'm just doodling stuff here now. And changing and adding frame. Just assume this is like stick figure walking, or the frames are actually changing. But now you add stuff to the frames and whatever, and now when you go out back to the timeline, turn these back on, all of the movements and things happen with your new animation that you've added to it. Oh, here, let me help you with that. Let me import a model. I want to do this really quick. If I can find where the models are on this. I haven't opened this file in like over a year. There we are. Okay. So I'll copy these. And let's look. Let's see what he does. There. All right, well, I'll start it right here. Yeah. So let's say we've got this 3D model walking, right? So what I would do is just put them about here, and I would insert a grease pencil object. Let's get it somewhere, like you can go in here and just put it like somewhere in front of it. I'm just gonna draw an X on that for now. Just get rid of the monkey. And we're gonna put that somewhere between the character and the camera, but where it's always in front. You see where it's behind the arm here? And it's clipping through the head. So you wouldn't want it there. You would just a little bit closer to the camera, like that. See? So if we move it here, you see it doesn't clip through the model. It's not like, see how like right here, it's not doing that. So you've got this object. This is how I did it for this scene. So you get it somewhere where it's right about, you know, where it's going to be in front of the character, and then you parent it to the bone here. Like you take your grease pencil object, then you shift click the rig, and you hit Control P and parent it. So now, check it out. I have to set the frame of this to the beginning. My bad. There. So now you see the grease pencil object is parented to the rig. So wherever they're, because James is just walking in place here. And I'm doing the same thing I was doing before. Like, this is an animation of James just walking in place, and I'm animating the movement of the actual rig. Is the rig moving in object mode as well? Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it's doing. So, here. That's the easiest way to parent it. Yeah, if you turn all this off, you can see that like this is the animation of James from the train. Like he's just walking in place. But see, just like I did before I turned these off, when you turn them on, then you know he's walking forward. And it's not perfect. Like his feet slide a little bit. But you know, when I draw them in, I can fix that. Yeah, no problem, Double. So what you would do here, got 3 people in Blender from my crash course video. Bring them here to the stream. If because Because I know I'm not a perfect teacher. I know some of the stuff I might have left out or didn't explain. If any of them or you or anybody you know gets stuck on anything, tell them to come here and ask me about it. Like if it's just a beginner level thing that they're stuck on, I can instantly help them, as opposed to them, Googling and waiting for a response on an internet forum for 6 days. This program changed my life. It saved my life. It blew my mind. It blew my mind. But seriously, like the fact that it's free just blows my mind. And it's like, well, if they're doing all this, even though they are getting like donor support and money and whatnot, the program itself is still free. So if I can offer my help to someone and they can get the program for free, they have no excuses other than being lazy. Like oh, I don't have the time to study and look for, like, you don't have to look for anything. I have all the answers right here. All you got to do is hang out on stream or in a Discord screen share. Oh, well, those programs are like $100 a month and they're all subscription based. It's 100% free. They put out a new version like every 5 hours.
But
Yeah, I'll tell you, and I don't say that to be mean. I say it to embarrass people into doing it, to motivate people into doing it. Like, if you have no excuses, and it's like, oh, I could learn how to do the coolest shit in my entire life in 3 days, but like, can I learn how to do it now? 3 days? It's not like you're suffering for 3 days and then magically you pass and you can do it. Within the first 30 minutes of learning stuff, you're gonna want to like leave and go be alone with Blender and make stuff. But the longer you sit with it with people that can help you, you will learn more and more ways how to do things, and then you're going to start looking at 3D movies from Pixar and DreamWorks, and even just looking at buildings outside and being like, okay, I would extrude this from a cylinder and I would add a shader here, like figuring out in your head how they do stuff. It's not that hard. The gap, the hurdle, the whatever it's called, the learning curve thing, like the hardest part of the learning curve is not having someone there to help you. If you have someone there like us on a stream or in Discord or whatever who can answer any question you've got, you learn 30 times faster. You can learn something in a month that you can learn something in a few days that it will take people a month on their own.
yeah. I always reply to messages from people who have a Blender question all the time. Like it's even if it's someone that I've never talked to, if there's someone from like this stream that's also in the server, because I'm assuming everyone in here is over 18, you better be, because if you send me a question about Blender, I will absolutely help you out.
I get a lot.
More than likely answer questions about things that are art or Blender related most often than just like a, hey, what's up, how are you? Like
if a random person messages me going, hi, no. Like, sorry, like, I don't think that anyone over the age of, I don't think anyone over the age of 20-something will just message someone out of the blue going, hi, like lowercase, no period or anything. And it's just, I don't know, it's like okay, this isn't AOL 1995. Usually it's like, oh, hey, I'm in, because it's people in the server. And so you're just messaging going, hi. Like, I don't know. I get some people are shy or whatever, but it's...
Yeah. I need more substance.
Yeah, you got to give me something else. It just at least like, hey, I'm in your server. What's up? I draw and I wanted to reach out about something. If you're saying, hi, let's be friends, like that's no.
Yeah.
That's
a
not
whole
for me.
other topic
What the
altogether,
hell
but-
is even that?
Yeah. Just
Johnny,
saying,
chill.
like it. Yeah. There are people in the server, myself included, and Fred, that if you're serious about Blender and you have genuine questions, like people are there to help out, 100%. Because there are people who are passionate about it. That's the thing. If it gets to the point where you're asking the same exact question, like every like 4 weeks or something, then I understand some things aren't sticking, but it's like get into it because you're interested and there's something
don't do it
you wanna
because
make.
like someone else, like, oh, this guy's doing it, I'm gonna try it just to.
I want to be cool.
And you have
Yeah.
no idea like what they're doing, and you're not really paying that much attention. That's the thing, though. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Even if you're not that much into it, and you learn like a good couple hours from somebody showing you, it will make you get into it. You're like, holy fuck, it's this easy to make a car. I can make an airplane and fly it and make goofy animated GIFs for memes. And it only takes me, like, if you want to make like a funny meme of an airplane like flying into a mountain and an explosion happening, and model all of that from scratch and render it out by yourself, yeah, you can learn how to do all of that shit in a day. You want to make a funny thing of a ball rolling off a hill and squishing a car or something like that. Yeah, I could show you. Like, and you've never used Blender before, I can show you how to model a car. Like, it's gonna look like a little toy car. If we're just spending like 4 or 5 hours in one day learning how to do this stuff, I could show you how to do all that. That my video on YouTube, my Blender tutorial is like that. But as far as what you're saying, like if any of the friends know the 3D stuff that I don't, this is what I would say. We each have, I don't know, if we each, let's see, grease pencil and 3D, and we each have 4 points. We have 4 attribute points to give. This is what I would think that our levels are. I wouldn't give Greg 4 attribute points yet because he hasn't used Blender hardly as much as we do. But if I had 4 attribute points to give for my knowledge on these things here, I have 3 points in grease pencil and 1 point in 3D modeling. Rex and Bubba don't quite know as much as I do about grease pencil, so I would, and you guys have both been doing 3D modeling stuff with Slava way more than I have. So I would score you guys like this. And Slava has never used grease pencil. So I would say he has a 0 in grease pencil and a 4 in 3D. Or if I had to, a 1 in grease pencil and a 3 in 3D. Something like this. Like these are our... Agree, disagree, Rex? If we're only dealing with 4 points for each of us.
I agree. I feel like 2 is a little low for what I know, but then again, I haven't really made the layering tools and everything, but just the grease pencil by itself at this point, I think I'd fucking nail it. But...
If I could, I would put you. Well, you get what I'm saying. Like you're closer to a 3 than a 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty accurate.
But if you were a 3, then I'd be like a 3.2 or something like that. But that's what I'm saying. If we had 4 point, this is for asking people questions. This isn't like our skill or whatever. Like, this is like knowledge in stuff. Like, if somebody asks a question about grease pencil, Rex and Bubba will be able to answer almost all your questions. I will be able to answer just about any question you've got about it. If you're and Slava might be able to answer a little bit. If you have a question about 3D stuff, Rex and Bubba have done 3D modeling stuff with Slava a lot more than I have. So they will be able to tell you a good bit more than me. But Slava will be able to answer just about every question you've got about 3D modeling. So that's like, this isn't like, oh, who's better or whatever. This is just like the probability of who can answer your question, if it's grease pencil related or if it's 3D related. So like if just doing it in 4s or whatever, this is like how I would rate it. You guys are well versed in 3D modeling stuff and grease pencil. Slava is not really into grease pencil, but is super into 3D. I'm really not into 3D at all, but I am super obsessively into grease pencil. So I don't know. This would be a picture I have where it's like if you have a really, really difficult question about one thing or another that's very specific that not a lot of people will know about, if it's a grease pencil thing, I might be able to tell you. Anyway, I'm just elaborating on the same thing here, but it's good. It's like, well, I feel I'd have a higher point on grease pencil. Yes, you absolutely would, dude. Now I feel bad.
Shut up.
Yeah, just so everybody knows, like Rex would be like a 2.8 or
It
a 2.
doesn't matter.
Does that make you feel better?
Yeah, thank you.
A 2.5, and a lot of Slava would be a 3.5, but
I'm like a 2.8 repeating.
how do you do that? Is it like that?
Yeah, it's the line on
2.888888888.
Yay. I'm not super versed on low
And there's
poly.
pussy.
And there's pussy.
You're gay.
Pussy repeating. It's pussy with a line over it.
Find the hypotenuse. Oh Lord, you ever go to the zoo and see them hypotenuse? They only got 4 teeth. And they sleep standing up, and they only eat at night. I see the hypotenuse and the eloquence. Okay, I'm sorry. What is the hypotenuse? That's the long side of a triangle, right? I can't remember. POE to the KT and asymptotes and binomials and monomials and all that. Like I can't like remember exactly what all of those are, but it's just a matter of looking at them like, oh, it's the number of the power of the number that's being multiplied. Okay. Oh, and this one's 2x plus 5. The 2 is the mono, well, like whatever the whatever it's called. That's the thing. Math was always my big thing. I always did all my work in my head. My teachers hated it, and they hated me. I loved my math teachers. I loved all of them, but a lot of them did not like me at all. Holy Lord Jesus. POE to the KT. And what was the other one? Negative, what was it? Negative 2 plus or minus the square root of 4AC over 2A. Is that what it was? Negative 2 plus or minus the square root of 4AC over 2A. That's probably not going to get... The quadratic equation, that's what is it? Did I remember it correctly? Negative, yeah, or not negative 2. Is it negative b plus or minus the square root of... Oh, man, I did forget it. Negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over 2a. So I was close. I haven't looked at that shit in, oh my God, ages. X equals negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over 2a. That's the one that my math teacher said that I had to prove I could do it in my head. And it took, he gave me a tough one too. And it took me half of the fucking school period to do it, but I did it. And everyone clapped. Like, no, nobody clapped. They all snickered and they're like, Gafford, you're such a weirdo. There was no like celebration other than in my mind. But anyway, back to the thing, Double ZR, if you're still here. You have your guy, or you have your grease pencil parented to the rig of your guy, and then say here, we've got all of these frames. Go to your lines frame here, and when I would go up and fade objects that you're not selecting, so you can draw. So here you draw your guy on your layers and whatnot. And you draw this frame with the leg. Sorry, I'm just doing this super quick to get a point across. And that's that frame. And then you go to the next frame. And you got, your onion skins here, but, and keep going. Like I said, this takes hours and hours and hours and hours to do what you're trying to do there. But, see, there's 2 frames done. See? There's already 2 frames. And then I hope this makes a little sense and you know how to do this. If I'm showing you something on here that you don't get, that you're not sure how to do, say something. See it, say it, sorted. See, there's 3 frames already done. And the object follows it. Yeah, this is where it would be a little weird, because it's not, the onion skin is going to go with the object, so it's almost like the thing you can do is turn this stuff off to where the guy walks in place, but if like that perspective might change as they go down here. If you're in an orthographic shot where like there's no perspective, then it wouldn't matter. But I don't recommend doing that. But get your keyframes done. What I would do here, turn off the rig, I have a button that just toggles viewing it. And what I would do is draw every other frame. And you'll find, this is the most important thing, is you will find your own way of doing it that's comfy for you. Here.
Every time I see New Pagadi spelled out, it just looks like New Pagodi whenever I see it.
Well, that's the way I always pronounced it. Oh, you like New Pagodi? I love New Pagodi. Oh, if you see New Pagodi, but it's just I've heard him because he says it at the end of everything, like no, it's Pagadi. So yeah, what you do is do every other frame like this. Here, I'll keep going. I'm not going to do color fills. You could do that on your own merit, but or time. What am I fucking saying? So see here, we've got a skipped frame on each of these. This one and this one. So if you do every other frame, even if I hid the model, oops, hold on. Yeah, even if I hid the model, I've got these onion skins here. So I'm hiding the model and I'm just doing the onion skins based on what I can see here. They're gonna look crude as hell, but you know, like I said, it's just to make a point. And you don't have to do this. You can leave the model there. If you have the model, you won't need onion skins. Not for the keyframes, anyway. And then, so we've got that one. And now the next one where there's an empty in between. And you can see they're pretty close together. And as I said, you don't have to do this. You can just use the onion skins. Oh, wait, I didn't give them head, did I? There. Now I have a head to go between. Animating everything on ones or twos, that's all entirely up to you. That's all up to you. Because, like, if you're making something that's just like 6 frames a second, you know, it depends on the native thing. That, like, if your whole cartoon, there's going to be 3D blocks and things flying around at 24 frames a second, and you don't want to animate at 24 frames a second, then yeah, update it every other frame, put it on 2s. But you see here, I used those onion skins, and now look, see how many frames I've got? And you've already got that, and it's following it. If you turn that off, the movements of this, then everything stays in place. You can do that. If you want to turn them off, you can have it stay in place, just like that. And then you can do all your animation of him just like right here. But if there's a big perspective difference in your camera, as he gets farther away here, your object is not going to line up immediately with your model. Unless this camera is in orthographic, you know, like isometric mode or what the fuck ever, where there's no perspective. So I wouldn't turn it off. I would just tough it up and do what I would do is every other frame, just every single movement of the model, every other frame. So you once you get to the end here and you've done every other frame on here, you won't even need the model because you'll be able to do the onion skins like I was showing you. Like, see, if I've got the frame before and the frame after that are done, this one and this one, I can put the onion skins on and you can just kind of see exactly where you need to draw without even really having to look at it. It won't always work perfect all the time, but the important thing is to learn how to do it in every way. So when onion skins can't work, or you're like, oh, the model's moving and I can't, the onion skins are crooked or whatever, you can look at it from some other way of doing it and be like, oh, I know where the frame's supposed to be. Best thing to do is if you're not exactly sure where the frame should go on this frame, or like where the character's arms and legs and everything should be on this frame, just draw it somewhere and then scrub back and forth like this. And if something looks out of place, like here, let me scooch his head over here. So here, this section, see how there's this huge pop? His head shouldn't do that. It's like, it should be in between this one and this one, but it's like, it's like pulled back. So what you do is here, look at what you do here is like, look at the onion skin. It's like, it shouldn't be over that far. It should be right about here-ish, in between the blue and the red. And they don't have to be blue and red. You can make one blue and or blue and green. I mean, they don't have to be blue and green. They can be blue and red. I'm sorry, I'm used to it being blue and red. Red being the one that's coming and blue being the one that's cooling down that was previously.
What if you just didn't correct yourself and you just let everyone to believe that you're colorblind, but you don't even know it?
Nah. I just avoid saying my age in chat. If it's something where they're really worried about it, and they're like, I need everybody in here to say exactly how old you are. I was like, dude, I'm just lurking. Leave me alone. If my frames are on 2s, but my objects move on 1s, here, would you like your objects to move on 2s as well? Let me show you how to do that. So instead of like every frame, you'll see here, like every frame is a new thing. You go here. How do I remove everything? If you want your objects to move on 2s, let me see if it'll let me do it. Can I not delete everything? There we go. Okay. So I'm just gonna delete this because we don't need it. So you got an object and it's going, you've got, your rigs or whatever, location, rotation, and then over here you've got it, the animation doing what he's doing, like whatever, like this is the animation he's doing. You notice on every single frame, he's moving forward. But you want him to go on 2s. You have to go to every single one of these properties and add an interpolator to make them skip. This is all you gotta do. Select all of them. Every one of these things that you have to add the frames first. Like the animation has to be done first. Then you go up here and go to Graph Editor while you're in pose mode and have all of the bones selected. And over here, hit A and select, make sure, click on something, make sure everything's selected. And then you go to modifiers and add a modifier to everything and do stepped interpolation. And step size is 2 by default, thank God. Now look at this. See? These are all of the movements of the bones here. And you notice that they have stepped interpolation. It's like, these are the curves. And when you go to add the modifier stepped interpolation, see, it automatically, it makes them hold it for 1. Now the thing is, the step size is 2 by default. If you want it on 3s, unfortunately, you have to go to every single individual one of these and change this value to 3. It sucks. I thank Christ Almighty that the interpolation that I do is on 2s. So it's 2s by default. Just by all of these. You can add the modifier to every single one of these values, but to change the value of it to whatever on the modifiers menu for each of these values, you have to manually do it. So if your character has like 20 bones, that's like 90 something things that you would have to go through and manually set it. It sucks. But that's how you do it. Like here, new project. We've got this object here, cube. I'm gonna put it over here at frame 1. Click summary, move that over. And I'm gonna hit the iframe and set a location, rotation, and scale points. So now if you open this up, we've got a keyframe here at frame 1 for all of these values. And then at frame 100, I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna rotate it a bunch. And I'm going to scale it. And now I'm going to hit I and add a frame for all 3 of those properties. So now I've got this animation. See? And you notice when I zoom in on all these frames, every single frame it changes. If you want it to be on 2s, you got a character, like all my characters are on 2s. They're models and rigs and everything. This isn't a crash course. I'm just showing Double how to do some little tricks. So if you want all of its properties, all of these, you go to the graph editor and you'll see them here. Open them up and you'll see all of these. And you have to select all of them. Shift select each of them or hit the A key or whatever. And you can zoom out here, middle mouse and control or whatever, and you can see all the values. This doesn't matter. It's just a visual representation of them. You can see the curves of the values that are moving, and they're changing each frame. See, they're this is each frame right here that's going by. But you have all of them selected, and then you go over here to modifiers. Same thing, modifiers. Add modifier, stepped interpolation. And now look, see, they hold it for 2 frames. See? As if you're animating something on 2s, that's what you would do. But to change all of them, yeah, I guess is what you do. You'd set 1 to 3 and hit copy modifier. And then go back before you added any modifiers to any of them, and then just go to the first one. Paste modifier. Let me see. Select all. Paste modifier. Hey! Wow! Holy shit! I just learned something. So yeah, you copy the modifier, and then you select all of them, and then hit paste modifier. So if you want them on 3s, or if you want them on 4s, hit 4 and copy that modifier.
That's cool.
Undo and get rid of all of them, and then select all and hit paste, and it pastes it to all of them. See, now they're on 4s. So I didn't know the paste modifier worked for all that you have selected. Wow, that's good. I learned something too. Double, does all this make sense? Is there anything I've shown you so far for this that you're confused about, that you don't understand? Like this kind of, like, and these are graph values. This is for bone positions of a model, anything like that. Okay, good. Well, I mean, that's about it. I don't really have anything else to show. Or you can do like the black punk guy from the new Spider-Verse movie and like make some of these on 3s and some of them on 4s.
Hobie Brown.
Huh?
His name is Hobie Brown.
Hobie Brown. Yeah, like the UK punk dude that was with Miles when they're going in the multiverse place. And they explain how, like, they just did some crazy Willy Wonka shit with the frame rate.
There are certain particular things that he was doing where they had him animated only on 2s, and then
The guitar's on
they
2s,
changed it all the
his
time.
hair
Yeah.
is on 3s, his body is on 1s, his clothing is on 4s. I'm like, hey, y'all tripping. It's like, okay.
But it looks so good.
It does. No, that movie was eye candy. Like, I loved it. I loved the whole thing. Like, it does lose points with me because multiverse, time travel, blah, blah. Like, any movie that does that nowadays automatically loses 1 or 2 points going
To
in.
be fair, even as far back as like the
I know,
90s
just like with the
Spider-Man
Flash.
cartoon, it had a multiverse already established.
I know.
There was
Just
already
let
a
Fred be
Spider-Verse.
mad. Just let Fred be mad at
I'm just trying to give
I'm
it
not
some
mad,
fairness.
I'm just being judgmental. But like, no, this isn't me hating. Like, it's one of the most visually beautiful, like, animations I've seen, and it was great. Like, everything about it, like, you can tell whoever made the movie, like, the animators, like, they know what they're doing and they love what they're doing. Like, if it's too much, because I know people that don't like, oh, it's too much, there's too much going on all the time, and it hurt my eyes or whatever. But, you know, that's fine. Like whether you find it visually appealing is subjective, absolutely. But you can't say that the people who made the animation didn't know exactly what they were doing. Like, that's, you know, it's not one of the most amazing movies I've ever seen, but, like, visually it's very beautiful. It's very, like, wild. It's eye candy. And the story was okay, but definitely worth seeing. I'm glad I saw it in the theater. I really have to tap a kidney. I will be right back.
I didn't have any duck legs, but I did have chicken legs, so I made chicken confit for dinner, and
I haven't had that in a while. I haven't had etouffee in a long time too.
etouffee?
Yeah.
Is it etouffee or etouffee? I've always heard it as etouffee, but
What
do I know?
What matters is you know what I mean.
that is true.
It's so good.
All the leftover sauce I turned into, or the stuff at the bottom of the pan, I turned into a sort of gravy and poured it over some brown butter fried asparagus, and If I died tomorrow, I'd be fine. Yeah, yeah. That said, now that I'm done, I'm gonna put my dishes in the sink. I'll be right back.
That's what I'm gonna call it whenever I bust inside of someone.
Putting your dishes in the sink.
Yeah.
That works.
The wash cycle is 9 months. Oh my god. Better set that pussy to pots and pans. You're gonna need to sanitize.
Does anybody else have a little song that they sing to their dog when they get it food?
Well, I'd have to have a dog first. You always sing to Lex.
Yeah. I have my song is it goes, what's a little puppy got to do? Do if he gets hungry on you? What's a little puppy got to say? Do if he just feels that way? When's a little puppy going to smile? And spend the whole day while with me? That's my special baby, my lumpy bumpkiss. That's my special muffin puppy dog. That's all the little puppy's got to do, bump, bump. And then I give him his food. And he's just like, you crazy
Did you just call me Lumpy?
Who's a gooby dooby pooby doogie? Yeah, I call him booby pooby. Everything like replacing with oo or a p with a b. That's my pubby dog, my pooby doog. Pubby bubby. Stubby lumpkus. Smumpkin, my egg McMuffman. Like when he dies and I have to give the eulogy, I'm going to list every name I've ever called him. And it's going to take me 20 minutes to get through them. Stubby dummy puppy dog. Yeah. I call him a puppy dog. Pooby. I just go booby pooby. Puppy dog. Bubby. He gets all worked up. But anyway, yeah, Blender stuff. That's how you can do a frame rate thing. I'm gonna do this. I want to have a frame here, location. And then at frame 120, put it here. In location. I'm going to take away the acceleration though. By taking all the frames, hitting T key and setting them to linear. It is linear. It does not accelerate or decelerate. And I'm going to duplicate this object. I'm going to make another one. I guess it won't matter where I put it, because see, it puts it right back here. So I'm going to go to the graph editor. And I'm going to go to its X location. And these are its keyframes here. I'm going to Shift H and hide the other ones. I'm going to select the first frame and the last frame. All right, G. I'm going to move it down here. So now we have two of them. And I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to duplicate this guy and go to his X location here and move it on down this way. So now we have 3 blocks moving along their Y coordinate. Oh yes, I love making shaders. So does Rex. Rex knows as much about shaders as I do, I believe. So here, we've got these properties. Let me unhide them, Alt-H with your mouse down here. So these are each of these objects. The top one, I'm going to leave alone. It's going to go on every frame. The middle one, I'm going to put on 2s, and then this far one here, I'll put on 3s. So the only thing that's changing here is this Y location. So you can see this is its change here. And the X one isn't really changing at all, so we're just going to do the Y. You see the Y is the only one that changes. It's X isn't changing. Its Z isn't changing. Only its Y. This is what's changing. So we're going to go to the Y, and we're going to go over here to modifiers on this one and add stepped interpolation. And we're going to leave it on 2s. See, notice the middle one is running at half the frame rate. See? You can actually see it there. It's not updating as much. So this one, we're going to go to its Y, add a modifier, stepped interpolation, and we're going to put this on 3 steps. Let's do it slowly and listen. See, the middle one is updating every other frame. The one on the this one here is updating every 3 frames. So this one's on 1s, this one's on 2s, and this one's on 3s. Well, hey, the subs are appreciated, man. Do you. Do what you gotta do. Absolutely. And let's do another one. And we'll take this one. It's got a Y, and we're going to change it to 4. Yeah, these are the 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s. They're moving at the same speed, but they don't update at the same frame rate. Mr. Crits, we got about almost 3 minutes done of episode 3. My goal, like my good average production rate, is a month a minute. I'm going to work on episode 3 for 3 years, and I want it to be at least 30 minutes long. I'd like to get more than that, and if I can get more people helping me to animate with it, that might be possible. But I'm going to work 3 years on episode 3 of A Fox in Space, and that's it. I'm moving on to my own thing after that. I can show you everything that's animated so far. Yeah, this is just an example to show you what like 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s would look like. Here. This is 1s and 3s. This is 1s and 2s. And this is 1s and 4s. It's two objects moving at the exact same speed, but they don't update as much. And any value that is a numerical value that you can edit in this graph editor, double, you can add that modifier to in the graph editor. You have to go click on the value and then go over here to modifiers on the N key screen. The N key gives you the right side menu and everything that you have. T is the left side on the things that have the thing on the left. Rapid pace Hell of a Boss episodes are coming out. Well, they have like 40 people working on that, don't they? Like, this is all just like me and 2 of my friends doing the 2D animation. And I'm still doing most of it, but we're learning how to mitigate all of the stuff. I'll have entire musical numbers. There'll be a musical number in episode 3. Yeah, double, no problem. Anytime you, like, if you go and do this stuff later and you get stuck on something, just come back in and we'll figure it out. No jazz hands. You guys have seen the content I make. You know roughly what to expect. Never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. Crunch. Cheetos! Crunch! Never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. Corneria. Yeah, his teeth don't disappear. Never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. Crunch. Sorry, I'm still setting up the final shot of this scene.
Заяц, погоди!
Okay. Here we go. I'm still thinking of how this scene is going to look. I can't really super get into anime if the mouth flaps are just open, closed, and half open. That shit passed in the 90s, but like you're doing a cartoon now. I feel like some people are like, oh, I'm trying to make it look exactly like anime. And it's like, yeah, it's a nice excuse to put in like a quarter of the effort. Not hating, but I don't know. I've seen enough shit of characters just standing still with open mouth, closed mouth, open mouth, closed mouth, half open mouth, closed mouth. I don't know. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, kind of. Russian sweatshop animation. Now, what? I already forgot the name of the movie. What was it? Animal Wars? Yeah, Animal Wars. God, we should put that on again. Y'all want to watch the Ukrainian Animal Olympics ripoff? Let's do it. Fuck it, I'll put it on. It'll give us something to focus on. Foxy, на мате компания идет. They're gonna do Hava Najila Hava.
AFL Productions представляет.
Много лет отсюда, в глубине галактики, где крошечные планеты вращаются вокруг одной маленькой звезды, на четвертой планете, большая часть которой была покрыта водой, существовали причудливые формы жизни, называемые звери. Мир зверей был разделен на два враждующих племени – племя Громил и племя Крушил. Война между ними затянулась на тысячи затмений. Потери сторон были неисчислимы, пока они не договорились решать все свои споры на спортивной арене, состязаясь в игре. Победитель в игре становился правителем на планете и правил до следующего затмения. Если вы смогли это прочесть, проверьтесь, возможно, вы еврей.
Yeah, don't rock the boat.
Лучший скрушил медведь Эд. Эпизод 4. Игра.
Эпизод 4. Игра. Gross. I'm sure someone's into it though.
И так сойдет.
И так сойдет. Good enough.
Джон, проверь микрофон. Вау, проверка. Шуби-дуби-ду. Бада-да-бада. Вау. Джон, дома петь будешь? Вау.
1, 2, 3. На меня посмотри.
Прекрасно, Рики.
Прекрасно. Я вам нравлюсь. Не врешь?
Рики, заткнись, наконец. Я должен сосредоточиться. Так, все по местам. Выходим в эфир. 5.
Стоять! Я, кажется, потерял текст. Кошмар.
4.
Текст, ты же читать не умеешь.
3.
Эй, а ты умеешь? Эй, посмотрите, я же умираю. Вызовите скорую. Все, не вызывайте, я умер.
Хьюстон, у нас проблемы.
Хустон, у нас проблемы.
Ау, привет! Я бешеный Джон. Я буду вести репортаж вместе с Рики, аналитическим обозревателем. Ау. Итак, озверелая футбольная лига.
AFL.
Наш спонсор Макбургер. А теперь и команда. Громилы Юго-Запада против северо-восточных крушил. У громил сногсшибательные игроки.
Это точно. Сногсшибательные, зубодробительные, охренительные. Ой, пардон, вырвалось.
Под руководством тренера Мака Кака громилы на сегодня занимают первое место в таблице. Их лучший игрок, квотербек распасовщик.
Yeah, right here is just almost got us right at the 3-minute mark.
Туша, примат поганый, мохнатый урод.
Несмотря на свой вес, он развивает большую скорость и легко прорывает крушиловскую оборону. А какие у них принимающие.
Эй, ты больше не будешь меня бить? Я так не согласен.
Вот, например, Доп Дерман.
И с другой стороны...
А с другой стороны, Кенгару. Он поднял искусство ловли мяча до сказочных высот.
Извини, но я говорил, ты что, глухой, какое неуважение? Ой, не перебивай меня.
У этого игрока уже есть...
12 тачдаунов, не 9, не 10, даже не 11, целых 12.
Да, Рики, это крупное достижение, согласись.
Куда крупнее, особенно когда сам такой маленький.
Hang tight on that for just a sec. This is what I kind of wanted to show before. This is some of the stuff I've animated so far. This is the cold open for episode 3. When Wolf shows up with the stolen ship. I remember the PS1 game about the animal soccer. This is the guy that shows up with the key. Wolf gives them the key. And then they're here while he's, testing out the ship, making sure that it's all right. Wolf's over here hanging out with these people. Yeah, this is supposed to be in models. But anyway. This guy, they all speak Polish. Wolf doesn't speak Polish. He knows like 5 words. And this guy's just like, are you hungry? Like, have some. Like, eat. And Wolf's like, sorry. It's like, here. Like, take. Wolf takes one of them and he's like, so how do I crack it open? He's like, how do I crack it open? And he just like eats half of it, just head and everything, chewing it. And Wolf's just like, and he's looking at it, and this is where he's just like, never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. And this is where he's gonna eat the bugs. Wouldn't be happy. But never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. And crunch. But anyway, yeah. It's and he takes he bites the head off of it, and he's just like, like he's chewing, and he's just like, that's not bad. And then it cuts to this shot where they are here, and this is the final shot of this. He looks over, and he's gonna say something like that. He's like, not bad or something. And then it's gonna cut, and do a Fox in Space title or whatever, and it's going to be him inside of a car that Nikolai is driving. And he's over here in the ship trying the stuff out. But anyway, after that, then he arrives at the Pawlowski estate, where he's coming to drop off the ship and talk to Janusz Pawlowski, the guy who his father owed all of this money to. And he's sitting on a couch that someone may or may not have been murdered on. And, yeah. Like I said, like their mouths don't move here yet. I don't know exactly what they're going to say, but I wanted to go ahead and get everything set up. But, if you notice the couch that he's sitting on, there's a rug laid over the top, and you can see a curious stain underneath the rug, and the cushions on that side of the couch are upside down, like they've been turned over. It's like, it looks like someone was murdered on that couch. And he's just completely oblivious. He's like, yeah, I'm here to talk to your father. My dad owed him some money, and now I've got this ship I want to give him and clear the debt, and I also want to work for your dad. So that's going to be loads of fun. Where's the... Oh, don't crash. Don't crash. Come on. Yeah, this is some of the promo art for episode 3. So yeah, Stanislav, his brother Pyotr, his little brother Leon, her father Janusz, and friend of the family, other lizard guy Nikolai. But yeah, this is the guy who is owed money by Wolf's dad, and Wolf told these guys and his father, like, hey, if I can steal you this ship, will you clear my dad's debt? Janusz is like, not only will his debt be cleared, but I will owe you a little bit of something. So, you know, maybe, and Wolf wants it exchanged as a job opportunity.
I can't wait for you to start all the scenes in the
I
house.
can't. Oh my God. I'm so excited. Just in the
Awesome.
office.
Yeah.
The office on its own. I mean, I want to look at that. That's a fun thing. Like, in every one of these scenes, I can just lizard asses everywhere. It's a different
All those
object.
egg layers.
God damn it, stop, dude. No, it's still loading the shaders. You'll have to give it a minute. Seriously, like, you want to make a cool cartoon, your only limits are what you want to stick in the file. Yeah, that's literally, it blows smoke in his face. It doesn't share his cigarettes. But then later, when Wolf is trying to read this Polish piece of paper that he's written down for He's like, this is going to be my contingency plan. If Janusz Kowalski doesn't want me to work for him and sends me away, I'm going to write something very heartfelt that I deciphered in a library for several days in Polish. And Wolf starts reading it. And it's horrible, broken Polish. Like it's perfectly understandable. Like they know what he's trying to say, but it's grammatically butchered. And the two older Kowalski brothers start laughing. And Nikolai, this guy here, that's given Wolf the cold shoulder for the whole episode so far, actually tells these two to shut up and let Wolf keep trying to say what he's trying to say. Because this guy here is a linguist, and he's the translator for, like, when Wolf is talking to Leon's dad doesn't speak English, so Nikolai is the translator. He's the one, you know.
I just noticed the ergonomics of the chairs.
Yeah, I designed that myself. I mean, they're based on a chair that I saw online, but it's like, you know, animal people. They have tails. And they all come. They approach the chair from the right side, get in and sit in like this, so their tail can, you know, hook in there. Not have to thread it through a hole like a needle or some stupid shit. These, not so much. But yeah, like I might have to
decoration.
Yeah, I might have to modify them. I don't know, but these were definitely made with people with tails in mind. No, this is great.
Yeah, Rekka, apparently your post
Cowgirl?
got halted for cowgirl. I guess cowgirl is a bad word.
It's part of a sexual position, or it is a sexual position. There's cowgirl, there's reverse cowgirl. That's my guess. Like as to why it was censored. Like I don't have any other. I don't think cowboy or cowgirl is like a derogatory term for hee-haw white people or anything. But that would be my guess, is that it's
Have to do it again.
no, reverse cowgirl is like a sexual position, so maybe that's why. I don't know. I always try to figure these out.
I made breakfast bombs.
How did those turn out?
Pretty okay.
Pretty okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just pretty okay.
Ow.
Wow.
That didn't feel good.
I think they would have tasted better without Pillsbury dough, because Pillsbury biscuits, like, I don't know, they were fine, but I think I would have preferred homemade. I think
like
that's the only problem.
Flaky layer biscuits, or
I got the butter one, like a butter biscuit.
Which one did they say to
flaky
get
layer.
in the recipe?
Oh, I didn't look at the recipe. I just kind of
Oh,
winged
well.
That might make a difference.
Yeah.
it. She literally just put scrambled eggs, bacon, and then like Pillsbury dough.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm making like sausage, egg, bacon, cheese stuff, and it's being put in a Pillsbury biscuit, I'm not going to be picky.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if
Well,
you
I
made
mean-
your own biscuit dough and did that instead, of course it would be better. Like, hell
Yeah.
yeah. But did you give them the egg bath?
I
The
did.
egg wash?
Yeah.
Pug
Rex.
wash. The wash. Yeah, I
She
know.
does use the flaky biscuits.
Well, then there you go.
There's probably more butter in that dough than there is in the dough that you might have used, which still a
It's
homemade biscuit
possible.
would still probably
Yeah.
be better, but that would make a difference, I think.
I did
Now I
corned
want
beef
some.
hash with scrambled eggs and cheese in it.
See that
Yeah,
filling though.
That's
I
horny.
know. It is. They also have like a cornbread Pillsbury dough, which I thought would have been great for it, but yeah, corned beef hash I think is my favorite savory breakfast ever.
I made that in home economics class for our cooking exam.
Damn.
Oh man,
My
you still gotta
buddy-
have my corned
My
beef
buddy
hash.
washed his yellow rice with soapy water. He's like, well, my mom says you have to wash the rice. I'm like, yeah, you don't put Dawn in there with it, dude.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Common home economics L. He said we have to wash the rice. I do hear that some people do like bleach their chicken. Like not a lot. Like when they wash their chicken in the sink, they add a couple drops of bleach or whatever. I wouldn't do that personally, but like 1 or 2 drops of bleach in your chicken's not gonna like. Because you put a drop of bleach in a gallon of water to purify it. If you're
Sure.
like, water purification tablets, they literally have bleach in them, chlorine or whatever, or this other substance. But yeah, I have never in my entire life ever even once used bleach or soap to wash chicken or rice. Anyone who's afraid. No, like they put the couple drops of bleach in because they're afraid about salmonella and all that stuff. It's like, as long as you cook your chicken all the way through, you don't have to worry about that. I've only ever gotten food poisoning from chicken once in my entire life. And it was because we got gas station chicken kickers and they dumped an entire 40 bag into the deep fryer. And they probably didn't know that dumping that many frozen things in the deep fryer are significantly going to drop the temperature of the oil. So they probably still just cooked it for a minute and a half or whatever you're supposed to cook them on.
Oh my god.
And yeah, like, there's a fucking gas station. They keep getting knocked for their milk cooler temperature being too high. Yeah, it was some downstairs chicken. Absolutely. I don't want your downstairs ass chicken.
So I know there's some people won't agree, but you really don't need to rinse your chicken after you buy it from the store.
I thought that was just
It's-
vegetables.
Yeah, like rinse your vegetables because some farms use
The coating stuff.
very rich. Yeah, there's that, but they also use really rich fertilizers, which sometimes do contain like animal and human feces mixed in with the fertilizer. Yeah, so there's a good chance you'll be munching on some turds if you don't rinse your carrots and potatoes. And I mean, you know, dirt's just full of bacteria anyway. You should always rinse it. But with chicken, that your chicken is rinsed and processed and cleaned multiple times before it ever gets to your table. So you really don't need to do that. Plus, like, a lot of people who don't know any better will like put the chicken under the faucet and let the water run over it. But like, if the water pressure is too high, it's gonna hit that chicken and bounce up like chickeny water particles all over the place. Like, all over your counter, all over the sink, like all over your face, and yeah, like just don't do it. Don't rinse your chicken. Your chicken's fine. If you want to eat poopy carrots, eat your poopy carrots. I'm just saying. Now, some people don't want to eat their poopy carrots. So shortly after Thanksgiving, I went to the Winco, the grocery store by my house, and immediately they had some things on like super sale. They had like Betty Crocker pumpkin spice cookie mix, like instant cookie mix, and it was like 25 cents, and I was like, dude, hell yeah. And I bought it and completely forgot about it until just today, and it expires in like 10 days, and so I just quickly made cookies earlier today for the roommates with cream cheese frosting. I had one. So we're having pumpkin spice in July, baby.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You're only like a month or two early. They start that shit like early September.
True. It's true.
Got the fucking Meat Canyon cartoon about the lady that kept going through the drive-through. God almighty.
Pumpkin spice is something that I do. Like, I'm not like.
It's not bad.
I'm not a
I
pumpkin
don't mind
spice
it.
queen.
I'm more a pumpkin pie person, though.
Totally. Yeah.
I'd much rather have a piece of pumpkin pie than like coffee with like pumpkin flavored artificial syrup jizzed into it. Give me a pumpkin pie.
Love
yeah.
pumpkin bread.
Pumpkins are awesome.
They are.
Pumpkin curry.
Yeah, don't forget to rinse the poop off your pumpkin before you eat it too.
Sounds like something like, who are you to come in here and poop on my pumpkin? Why you gotta be such a pumpkin?
Dude, that's gotta be something that kids do, like on Halloween. They like open the lids of people's pumpkins.
Jack-o'-lanterns and just take an upper decker in the jack-o'-lantern.
I'm sure I've seen that in a cartoon at some point.
I burnt my ass. You're supposed to blow the candle out, you idiot.
Oh, robot chicken
my ass
did
hair is gone.
Smells like burnt hair and shit.
I have this giant vodka bottle that's just full of distilled water. I feel so bad drinking out of it.
Attaboy.
It does. It just looks like I'm just fucking myself. It's like, oh, Greg came down here when I was chugging out of it, and I looked out. I was like, Greg, just so you know, this is just water. I'm not down here in the basement destroying myself.
Yeah. Lips are for vodka and soup.
Fucking kiss. I forget what he said. I was like, yeah, lips are for whistling. I was always been like, yeah.
He said lips are for milkshakes.
Yeah, milkshakes is soup. I don't kiss.
I'm a kiss virgin.
And he's like one of the people. Adam is just like, wait, are you one of those old cats that thinks it's gay to eat pussy? Christ.
It's your generation that did the butt stuff. You guys started the butt stuff.
Kinda stinks. You can go on Tinder. Have you heard of this? There's Tinder. You go beep boop pop and there's pussy.
Pause.
All right, I think this. I think this camera angle will work. I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm a little hungry. All I've had today was a burger and some arugula.
Starving too. I'd love a burger.
God, it's too late. I can't order anything. Blah, 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 blah. Смотрите. I do need to see if there is something I can make to eat. I am hungry. There's no hiding it. Yeah, I'll pop this up for a minute. Let me go like try to get something going to eat.
I'll do the same thing.
I'll be
I really
back in
should
like
eat.
5 minutes.
Yep.
Потрясающе, просто потрясающе!
В этой команде есть еще один неплохой игрок — Горилла. Он может сделать игру, если ему блок нападения даст время.
Бедный парень.
Но если Горилла, Горилла, откинет мяч молодым, юрким принимающим, то они вполне могут нанести ущерб громилам благодаря своим скоростным данным.
Какой ущерб! Гориллу сразу закопают.
Оставайтесь с нами, дорогие друзья, и вы получите неповторимое удовольствие. Игра начинается!
That works.
Тренер крушил Сан-Бернардо. Громила обещает порвать крушил и победить досрочно. Чек на имя Медведя Эда на $100 000 от компании «Громил».
Это невероятно. Дамы и господа, сегодняшний матч начинается с сенсационного заявления главного тренера Крушил. Звезда команды, лучший игрок прошлого года, Медведь Эд, отстранен от игры. Справедливость восторжествовала. Как нам стало известно из достоверных источников, Медведь получил от Громил внушительную взятку. Проходимцы, преступники. Несомненно, чтобы завалить игру. Теперь медведя съедят. Я хотел сказать, допросить служба безопасности. Есть опасность, что больше мы его не увидим. Медвежья морда жрет больше бегемота. У него жена и 2 маленьких детей. Негодяй! О, как он мог! Как он мог! Медведь Эд даст показания представителям правосудия. Подробно об этом вы сможете узнать из новостей, которые выходят благодаря компании «Дешевое светлое пиво». Лучшее пиво на планете. Такое дерьмо хуже не бывает. Просто ослиное. Спасибо, Рики. Медведя заменит молодой игрок, дебютант Гиена. У него такая скорость, что увидеть его можно только на замедленных повторах. На поле звезда Громил, квотербек Орангатанга. Публика просто сходит с ума. Посмотрите, как его приветствуют товарищи по команде. Наверное, так празднуют Рождество в сумасшедшем доме. На поле выходит кабан Дикая Сила. А я думал, кабан — это дикая свинья. Громилы не стесняются проявлять свои дружеские чувства. Это боевое искусство, не чувство. Трибуны взрываются овации. На поле гигант Гиппопота. Лучше бы лежал в болоте кожаный чемодан. А вот и Козел, надежда команды. Великолепный задний ведущий. Он, как всегда, в прекрасной форме. Мы рады приветствовать отца Козела, Олда Козела. Старый козел! Легендарного игрока прошлых лет. Последним на поле появляется мозг команды Громил, тренер Макакака. Мозг? Да он так на прошлой неделе треснулся башкой, что теперь даже шнурки завязывать не умеет. Главный тренер Крушил, Сан-Бернардо, по-отечески провожает каждого игрока на поле. Тем более, что после потери Медведя Эда их стало на одного меньше. А сейчас прозвучит межнациональный гимн планеты зверей. Его исполнит Ронда Алла Турка. тысяч долларов. Кто дал тебе эту взятку, а? Негодяй. Молчишь, попался. Невиновен. Итак, скоро начнется игра. Наступил момент жеребьевки. Значит, сейчас будут бить жеребцов? Рики шутит. Вау, сейчас кинут монетку.
Пардон? Могли бы обойтись без жеребьевки. Главное знать правила. Друг друга не закалечить и по свисту прекращать игру. А? У кого-нибудь есть мелочь?
Где-то здесь мое место.
Голова или хвост?
Голова, хвост. Хвост или голова, а? Голова. Ненавижу летать. Кто там? Голова. Громил выигрывает черепашьевку и начинает игру. Спонсор черепашьевки — авиакомпания «Северо-Восток». Мы умеем летать.
Ай-яй-яй-яй, подумаешь, я тоже умею летать.
Все готово к началу игры. Крушилы явно ожидают от громил длинного паса. Но Орога передает мяч Оранге. Оранга смотрит вглубь поля, но все принимающие прикрыты. Открыт только Козел. Оранга откидывает мяч Козелу. Защита пока работает на совесть. Козел пробивает линию защиты Крушил. Слон Ик блокирует его. Но Козелу удается донести мяч до 40-метровой линии. В замедленном повторе это смотрится, очень классно. Очень важно, чтобы в нужное время, в нужном месте находился нужный игрок.
И чтобы нужный комментатор сделал нужный комментарий в нужный момент.
По-моему, тренеру хотелось бы, чтобы Козел играл лучше. О, я прав.
Да уж, Козелу стоило раскипидарить одно место.
Оставайтесь с нами. Мы вернемся к игре после рекламы. Дешевое светлое пиво.
Мы с тобой пили лучше, правда?
Да. Дешевое светлое пиво. Пьешь и живешь красиво. Итак, мы снова на стадионе.
Я вижу на поле флажок.
Ай-яй-яй, носорога будет наказан за удержание.
Удержание, да это удушение, линчевание. Носорога, задержка, гол не засчитан. Громилы пошли. Первая попытка.
Опять первая попытка на 30 метрах. Мяч угромил, принимающий на правой стороне линии. Козел сзади. включает передачу. Топ Берман открыт и ждет мяча. Пас! Тачдаун!
Помнишь, я говорила в флажке, ты будешь смеяться, но на поле опять нарушение.
Это невероятно! 2 нарушения подряд! Кто же на этот раз?
Ха-ха-ха! Опять нос рога! О, этот жердяй забыл, на чьей стороне играет.
Точно подмечено, Вики. Опять удержание. Громилам придется отодвинуться назад на...
40-метровую линию.
Да, у меня проблемы с цифрами.
С буквами и с бабами.
Ты прав, Рики.
Носорога, последнее предупреждение.
Скорее всего, громилы опять будут играть в пас.
Хотел меня удивить, они больше ничего не умеют.
Аранга ищет открытых игроков. Время еще есть. Его блок держит крушил на достаточной дистанции. Однако слоник пробивает брешь в защите громил. Аранга в опасной ситуации. Надо отдать мяч. Пас носороге. О боже, носорога застрял. То есть нос носорога застрял. И правда, что игра не развлечение, а тяжелая пахота. Глубже, еще глубже. Они проходят метр за метром. Отличный проход. Прекрасный результат.
Закопайте яму вместе с этим жирным носорогой.
Да, отсутствие медведя сказалось на команде Крушил. Нападение явно не их конек. Да и защита, откровенно говоря, тоже.
Пока
мяч у громил. Оранга ищет центрального игрока.
Не тот зад, идиот!
Вот теперь он встал за центром. Важно не перепутать, иначе не примет передачу.
Смотри, ха-ха, облизывает руки, да он их так еще больше испачкает.
Громилы начинают. Опасно! Защита кружил рядом. Вот это положили! Он их даже не видел.
Вот это блок, да, Джон после такого, он уже больше ничего в жизни не увидит.
Кака просто душка, не правда ли? Блок защиты команды готов к самым активным действиям.
Да уж пора бы.
Громилы вводят мяч в игру. Оранга готов отдать пас. Кому же?
Ага.
Длинный пас Кинги. Кингару прыгает за мячом. Принял. Есть! Тачдаун! Первый тачдаун в игре.
Если засчитают, хорошо, что не запрыгнул от усердия на трибуны, тушканчик сумчатый.
Наконец, громилы открыли счет. У Алпаки есть шанс получить дополнительное очко. Алпака бьет. Потрясающий удар! Не понял.
If you do not win this football game, I will murder your infant daughter. I will kill your entire family. Walter White. Are you back? Рекс, иди сюда, пожалуйста.
Волга.
Где ты?
What's up, bitch?
Басун. Что ты, блядь, делаешь?
Я только что встал. Пытаюсь, блядь, проснуться.
Alright, I'm back. Not a bad idea. Oh boy. Oh wait. I mean, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Hit that bomb with my dick.
Что происходит? Ой, мяч просто лежит на поле. Подберите все, подберите же его кто-нибудь. Блестящий проход Козела.
Так сойдет. Yeah, I gotta animate these characters from this camera angle, and then after this, I'm gonna need that little Polish car, or whatever car it is.
Yeah, I got you. I saw your message.
How you doing? Did you just wake up?
Yeah.
The Fiat 125p. Yeah, that's got to be the car. It's like a futuristic version of that somehow. Yes, this is the one, most definitely. Is this? I can't tell if this is politically offensive, so please.
Like I told it before, so basically it's made in Odessa. It's a Ukrainian city, and Odessa is quite popular for being a like city of Jewish people. Like there's a lot of them there.
Okay. God damn it. There's a hyena. There's the hyena. He's gonna get beat up. Hyenas are always the stinky bad guys. Like the hyena in Bedknobs and Broomsticks, it gets hit in the head with a soccer ball. He's like laughing at the other team. He's like, and then bonk, and then he's like, oh, he planned ahead. У меня есть гиена? Нет. Я гиена. О, дайте мне минуту, пожалуйста. Теперь я гиена.
Крушилы нападают. Ой, громилам не поздоровится. Гарри с мечом. Перед ним защитники громил. Какой ужас! Крушилы теряют 10 метров. Гарри Луз закопали на 20-метровой линии. Очень убедительная игра громил.
Я знал, что громилы сожрут кружил, как коней собаку. Ха-ха-ха-ха-ха. Еще один такой перехват. И Бернардо обратился
Uh-oh.
к обществу защиты
Flagged.
животных.
Strike one.
Да, после такого Гарри Лу надо будет хорошенько починить.
Homie, you would die.
Громилы оттеснили крушил на их 20-метровую линию.
У тебя есть гиена.
Смотрите,
You have a hyena.
возвращается Гаррила.
Нет. У меня нет гиены.
Может быть, у крушил еще есть шанс.
No, I do not have a hyena.
Вход только для макакаки. Чековая книжка компании «Громил». Фальшивый чек? Вот оно. Да. Да! Есть!
Попался.
Everybody in the chat is hot for the bear dude. Он попался. I never thought about that. The word "вы" looks like "be back later." BBL. Never thought about that. I don't know, I thought the hyena was kind of cute. Isn't that a Super Mario World noise?
Суперклей. Команды в полной готовности. Подача. Удар! Минуточку. Где же мяч?
Ну, конечно, дайте ослу точку опоры, и он все испортит.
Вот это да! Мяч прилип к ноге ослины. Защита пытается прорваться к нему. Прорывается. Очень опасно. Положение спасает слон.
Yeah, it was from Bedknobs and Broomsticks.
Филд-гол и дохлый
Отличный удар. Отрыв громил составляет 10 очков.
11.
Очком больше, очком меньше. Кожаные изделия. Ношеные. Химчистка.
Are there any girls there?
Громилы возвращают мяч в игру на линии 30 метров на своей половине. Длинный пас через все поле Кингеру, но мяч перехвачен. Кто же это?
Ну, не знаю, кто, но бегает быстро.
Вы только посмотрите на этот проход. Тачдаун?
Да!
Засчитан! У Крушил игра налаживается. Похоже, тренер Бернардо задал им трепку. Громилы берут двухминутный перерыв на обед. А теперь слово нашему спонсору.
Спонсор-шмонсор, дерьмо!
Ты, как всегда, последний.
God, this part.
У тебя нет сил поднять хобот. Все смеются над твоей фигурой. Тебе поможет накопитель жира. Накопитель жира – это новый сверхэффективный гомеопатический препарат, гарантирующий немедленное увеличение размеров всех нужных частей тела. Вы мечтаете, чтобы ваша тощая попка стала красивой жирной задницей. Вы мечтаете, чтобы ваш плоский живот стал огромным брюхом. Принимайте накопитель жира. Ваше тело наполнится жиром и останется таким навсегда.
Накопитель звоните прямо сейчас. Доставка на ваш остров быстроходными черепахами в течение 4-6 месяцев. Магазин на Вулкане.
Мяч получает Аранга. Делает длинный пас вглубь поля. Защита Крушил на месте.
That is the opposite of what those kind of pills do. It's extremely misleading. Good God. But I'm happy for the hyena representation. At least they didn't make the hyena like a stinky bad guy or something.
Итак, мяч укрушил. Квотербек Горилла, как нож сквозь масло, проходит через защиту противника. Он так может дойти до линии ворот. Он проходит 30, 20, 10 и заносит тачдаун. Или нет? Да! Тачдаун!
What does touchdown mean? Что это за слово? Touchdown.
Oh, Fred, I remember you missed this part. You left somewhere when we watched it.
Doesn't he freeze him? It's like the Terminator thing.
Yes.
Жидкий азот.
Jesus Christ!
Hasta la vista, baby.
Like, he literally just murdered a guy. Now he has an electric wrench. Well, like, I was rooting for the bear guy, but until he literally murdered the other alligator. I mean, yeah, I guess he's at a 4-star level anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. Oh, okay, so... Right. Okay. So it's just like hardcore absurdist parody. He didn't actually murder the guy. Oh, and they do the shadows on separate layers, so they make each other darker, because they... Yeah, I saw that. They should have had them all on the same layer. If the shadows are from the same light source, they shouldn't add or subtract to each other's alpha.
Yay.
Yeah, I know.
Кажется, я что-то слышу. А теперь и вижу. Вау! Какой кошмар! Вы только посмотрите, какое громадное чудище!
А кто сказал, что размер игрока дело десятое? Там надо посмотреть на эту ящерку.
Тирекс будет главной опорой защиты громил.
Эй, кто-нибудь не подпускайте его к комментаторской! Я его боюсь!
Горилла получает мяч. О боже! Звуковой удар со стороны Тирекса. Крушилы повержены. Горилла на земле. Теряет мяч. Кто-нибудь подберите его!
Козел подобрал! Козел подобрал!
И заносит аккуратный тачдаун. Да, Тирекс — это непробиваемая защита.
Гадалки, не летай!
Вот и конец первой половины матча. Громилы ведут со счетом 20-17. Оставайтесь с нами, ведь через несколько минут начнется вторая половина игры.
Знаешь, Джон, кого мне сильно напоминает Рекс? Твою четвертую жену. Опа!
Обе команды играли замечательно. Мы видели кульминационный момент игры, где себя проявил Тирекс. Тирекс — находка этого сезона. Нам стало известно, что громилы купили его в клубе класса А, Юрский из Юрского, специально для этого матча. А теперь последние новости от Фокси Рокси. Вау!
Зверские новости.
Из достоверных источников стало достоверно известно, что главному тренеру команды «Громил» достоверно известно, что медведь Эд получил чек на $100 000 от компании «Громил», что достоверно подтвердит старший тренер Крушил. И если вина медведя будет доказана, в этом сомнений практически ни у кого нет, то ему за это серьезное преступление будет назначено не менее серьезное наказание – 20 лет принудительной спячки в сибирской тайге. Только что стало известно, что он напал на сотрудников службы безопасности, покалечил их и скрылся. Он объявлен в розыск как опасный преступник. А теперь другие новости. Мы получили сообщение, что на дороге к гнилому водопою столкнулись носорог и жираф. В результате аварии образовалась ужасная пробка. Во избежание задержек двигайтесь к водопою.
I heard that. А потом другие новости. And now, in other news. That's literally what we say, just in English.
Превышение скорости гепардом за последний месяц. Филин, адвокат гепарда, заявил, что его подзащитный медленнее бегать не умеет. Верховный лесной суд проверит гепарда на детекторе скорости и решит, виновен ли он. Семья Волка заявила о пропаже их домашнего питомца. Пропал без вести Адам, редкая человекообразная обезьяна. Он исчез 2 месяца назад, и до сих пор никаких сведений о нем нет. Этот звереныш абсолютно беспомощен на воле. Если вам что-нибудь известно о нем, свяжитесь с нами. Вознаграждение гарантируется. А сейчас мы вернемся к матчу.
Итак, матч продолжается. Напоминаю, счет 20-17 в пользу Громил.
Это ненадолго.
Думаю, тренер Крушил во время перерыва серьезно поговорил со своими игроками.
Пусть лучше наскипидарит им.
Уверен, что Крушилы сделают правильные выводы и во второй половине будут играть значительно лучше. Но главное, надо найти противоядие Ти-Рексу.
Я этого не вынесу. Если они еще сделают ошибку, я тогда взорвусь.
Буду очень рад. В начале второй половины лидируют Громилы с разрывом в 5 очков.
3 очка.
5 очков.
3 очка.
Ты идиот. 20 минус 17 будет 5. Максимум 4. Команды снова на поле. Первая попытка Крушил. Мяч получает Горилла. Но вот в игру опять вступает Терекс. Горилла теряет мяч.
Опять потеря мяча. Какая позорная потеря. Поверить не могу. Эй, кто-нибудь, ну приклейте ему мячик к рукам. Опять тачдаун!
Еще один тачдаун Громил.
Игра назгнула и косила. Пришел конец и ей самой.
Тренер Крушил берет тайм-аут.
Милиционер пошли домой.
Да, Бернарда есть над чем подумать. Надо найти способ остановить Громил.
Чтоб пустить Громил на мыло Крушилом, надо вставить спину Шила. Друзья, только что к нам подключилась большая группа радиослушателей, поэтому позвольте, я расскажу, что происходит за полем. Вот я вижу преступника медведя Эда на поле. Где полиция?
Bubba Rex, you all back.
I'm here, yeah.
Maximum. Garage 54. Слава, ты знаешь канал на Ютубе? Называется Гараж 54. Или нет?
Ну, не знаю.
Гараж 54. Что это? Что это?
Я даже не догадываюсь, у меня даже нет идеи. Ну, сейчас мы все узнаем, и как только узнаем, мы вам все это расскажем.
На поле. Громилы удерживают преимущество в счете 26. Хотя на поле появился медведь Ф. Может быть, у Крушил шанс.
Да. Вот это в генерале.
У медведя Эда с огромным трудом он продвигает двигается вперед. Он постепенно приближается к Терексу. И это без помощи блока нападения. Медведь рядом с Терексом.
Oh, is he doing the Star Wars thing?
Медведь все еще на ногах. И все еще пытается приблизиться к зачетному полю громил. Какой молодец! Эд все-таки потерял мяч. Его подбирает козел.
Какой молодец!
Это не блок, это просто альпинизм какой-то. Теперь Терекс не ящер, а жертва ящера.
О боже! Терекс падает!
Да, и не только он.
Громила теряет мяч. Крушилы перехватывают. Смотрите, какая стремительная атака. 50 метров, 40, 30.
Летите, голуби, летите, кыш.
Тачдаун. Крушилы сокращают разрыв в счете. Теперь громилы ведут всего 3 очка. Счет 26-23. А до конца третьей четверти остается всего 2 минуты.
Смотри, Джон, Терекс, кажется, получил травму. Боже мой, что с ногой? Не понимаю, кто из присутствующих на поле мог отдавить такую лапищу. И правда в песне поется: на лицо ужасное, доброе внутри.
Да, такое развитие событий может повернуть игру в пользу Крушил. Таз Дэвила поздравляют его товарищи по команде, и он по традиции исполняет свой победный танец.
Эй, Джон, ты слышал, что жизнь прожить не поле перейти?
Нет, не слышал.
Я тоже не слышал.
Очень смешно, Рикки. Да, Рикки, последний фрагмент игры взволновал всех. Ну, просто очень вкусная игра.
Что? Вкусная?
Высшего качества.
Что? Ты сказал высшего качества?
Да, эту игру можно сравнить только с Макбургером.
Нет, только не это.
Мы вернемся на поле после рекламной паузы.
Так, ну что приготовить для вас?
Супер Макбургер.
Вам хлеб обычный или жареный тост?
Обычный и обязательно помидор.
Помидор.
Огурчик.
Огурчик.
Зеленый салат.
Непременно.
И, конечно, лучок.
Лучок. Жареную картошку.
Маленькую порцию, пожалуйста.
Wait, so is this like the vomit cake?
Макбургер всегда свежий, готовится прямо у вас на глазах.
Oh. I think yeah, I was thinking like Filthy Frank. They were gonna like mix the ingredients in the stomach and then barf it into your. But they went the other way. They.
Алпака опять появился на поле. Очевидно, громилы сделают попытку забить филд-гол.
Я думаю, что это будет идти север, но это шел на юг. I'm trying to. I'm all at the same time. I'm trying to put this together in my American brain, but. How's it go? Тем, кто садится срать, спокойного сра. Я уже забыл. Yeah. Someone typed that in the chat like a couple months ago, and I almost had a stroke. That was hilarious.
Похоже, игрой медведя Эда не очень довольны его партнеры по команде. С Скорее всего, команде надо найти козла отпущения. И на сегодня это медведь Эд.
И все это недоразумение
Oh wait, he doesn't have the things on the bottoms of his boots.
Я имею в виду горшок меда, а не медведицу. Вот.
Сан-Бернарду по-прежнему держит медведя Эда на скамейке запасных. Счет 29-24. Играть остается всего 28 секунд. Громилы оттеснили Крушил далеко вглубь территории. Положение почти безнадежное. Гайла делает пас, мяч летит.
Да, Булдог принимает пас, он пытается пройти оборону Громил.
Его сбивают с ног. Мяч потерян.
Знаешь, Джонни, когда мне говорят, что я потерял мысль, я принимаю одну из таблеток, что мне дали в психушке. И,
До конца игры остается 24 секунды. Крушилы берут тайм-аут. Гарила, как всегда, принимает снэп, ищет открытого игрока в глубине поля. Длинный пас, тыл противника. Мяч у жирафа. О, подсечка хвостом. Какой коварный ход.
А нам все равно,
Остается всего 19 секунд.
Эй, Джон, я наконец нашел свои записки. Слушай-ка, давай вернемся к началу игры. Я там заготовил такие фразы.
Съешь макбургер. Гарила впустую тратит драгоценное время. Смотри, хороший снэп. Теперь есть время на результативную передачу.
Смотри, футбольное поле превращается в поле боя. Кстати, Джонни, мне пойдет форма цвета хаки?
Гарила выкидывает мяч вертикально вверх. Мяч летит. Гиена принимает мяч, и его немедленно закапывает почти вся команда Громил.
Гиене теперь уже никакой хелп не поможет.
На поле вызывают санитаров.
Этим голошеем и самим...
I swear that noise sounds like it's from Yoshi's Island or... Oh,
Гиена не подает никаких признаков.
wait, did the hyena dude just straight up die?
Бернарду не остается в резерве никого, кроме медведя Эда. Однако после досадной потери мяча...
Did they kill off the hyena? That's not very nice.
Кажется, Сан-Бернарду не доверит судьбу всего племени этому игроку. Рики!
Ты что-то сказал? Вечно ты мешаешь, я же слежу за игрой.
У Крушил остался последний шанс.
Кстати, о шансе.
Шанс, надо сказать, очень слабый. Громилы уводят почти всех игроков в глубину поля. Они явно ждут высокого длинного паса, а времени до конца игры почти совсем не осталось.
Да, всего 14 секунд.
Крушилы собираются в круг. Я вижу, медведь Эд уже на поле. Надеюсь, он достаточно разогрелся для того, чтобы вступить в игру.
Да, все надеются.
It's not fair.
Тренер Бернардо спокоен. Как это может
I demand proper representation.
Команды приготовились к решающей схватке.
Ай, ну что же будет? Какой кошмар! Мне такое впечатление, что я сам на поле. Боже мой, боже мой!
Гарила принимает снэп.
Давай.
Отходит немного назад.
Не надо назад.
Ожидая, пока его принимающие не пройдут вглубь поля.
Скорее. Ну, боже мой, ну скорее же. Ну давайте, ну невозможно.
Отлично работает его блок. Но принимающие не могут оторваться от
Почему они
атаки.
не могут оторваться?
События на поле принимают очень активный характер.
Да,
Нельзя не любить футбол.
конечно, лучше какой-нибудь женщины.
Гарилу сбивают с ног, но медведь Эд выхватывает мяч прямо из его рук и бросается к воротам Громил.
Давай, медведь, давай!
Все свободные игроки Громил пытаются его блокировать.
Беги, Эдди, беги, Эдди! Ну, боже мой, времени уже почти не осталось.
Медведь Эд один против всех и рвется к воротам.
Беги, Эдди!
Медведь проходит одного, откидывает второго. Его пытаются блокировать, но он рвется вперед. спит! Болельщики вскочили на ноги. Трибуны застыли в ожидании.
Приготовили когти, рога и клыки.
Медведь откидывает мяч Леону Хану.
Давай, Леон, дуй, Леня.
Леон предпринимает бешеные попытки проломить защиту. Пасует обратно медведю Эду.
Всего секунда до конца матча. Где фанфары?
Он прыгает. Совершенно невозможно понять, что произошло.
Это гол. Дьявол показывает тачдаун.
Подождите, Козел протестует. Где же мяч? Где мяч? Вот в чем вопрос.
Ага, если он забил, то я никогда не буду возражать против Макбургера. Боже мой, ужас, неужели я это сказал вслух?
Что же все-таки происходит?
Ну же, давайте!
Все зрители вскочили на ноги и ждут, пока эти тупорылые свиньи решат, что произошло. Тачдаун! Крушилы выиграли! Вот это игра!
Он дошел! Он успел занести мяч! Ура! Он...
Крушилы выиграли! Вот это матч! Вот эта команда! Вот он! Настоящий футбол! Это настоящая игра!
Чемпион!
Это настоящая игра! Вот это матч!
Казалось, удача да весь мир отвернулись от них, но Крушилы смогли одержать победу в матче с Громилами. Итак, Крушилы выстояли. Какие сюрпризы преподнесет нам следующая игра? Этого мы знать не можем. Единственное, что нам известно сейчас, так это то, что наши спонсоры просто счастливы. Нам остается сказать огромное спасибо нашим продюсерам, съемочной бригаде, а также компании Foxy TV за отличную работу.
Привет!
Классный удар.
Пошли домой, Джонни.
Спонсором следующей игры...
That looked like a reference.
Нет, Рики.
Was that a reference?
Фишбургер.
Вот так, благодаря героическим усилиям медведя Эда, Крушилы победили и будут править планетой до следующего затмения. Но это всего лишь один фрагмент из истории звериных войн. К планете зверей приближается большая комета, а с ней новая игра «Ледяной кубок Стэнли». Громилам и Крушилам придется встретиться с племенем упрямых долбоступов. Но это будет уже совсем другая история.
Да.
Обожаю футбол. А? И опять. Вот так каждый раз. Я иду купить пожрать, и все куда-то девается. Ну не выбрасывать же всю эту еду. А потом получается, что у меня выходит пикник на одного, но я не жалею.
That's still a really cool cartoon. Like, you can tell the people who were making it were having fun making it. Очень классно. What else do I have going on here? Is it gonna scream? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm still going. I'm still here. I don't know who else is still here. But that was fun. Now I've got to draw all of these characters where they are. Я здесь. Вы учите говорить по-русски? Oh, yes. That's backwards. That's terrifying. No Slava, that's fine.
What?
I said I'm probably going to be drawing over it, so it won't matter anyway. If it's literally the car, it's fine. It'll be transformative enough because I'm going to be drawing the car. I just need a model as a reference of the actual Fiat 125p.
I mean, why though? If you have a grease pencil like freestyle lines or how the fuck they're called right now?
No, I mean I'll use those, but I'm going to modify them to look squiggly and hand drawn.
But it's still easier to work over like established car.
I'm going to. I think I may have miscommunicated. I'm saying what you're telling me that you're going to do in your DM. That's fine. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that, like, even if you just used that and didn't change anything, I'm still going to be drawing over it. Like even if you did do that and you made your own like complete different thing and sent it to me, I'm still going to be modifying stuff about it after you send it to me. So that's all I was saying. It's just like do your thing. If you're worried that it's not enough, don't worry, because I'm going to do some stuff to it as well. That's all I was saying.
I just thought to modify it so it's not just looking like Fiat from the fucking 70s.
Yeah, it's not literally going to be the car. I remember how you did Wolf's dad's car? How it kind of looked like an old car, but there's still some weird kind of futuristic stuff about it.
Yeah.
I want that for this. This car is roughly from the same year that Wolf's dad's car is from. Which aren't too horribly old for what year they're in. Because remember, this is still a prequel, so this is like earlier technology. So yeah, like a 70s cyberpunk Fiat 125p. Seriously, oh my god, I wonder if that AI thing could oh wait, no, someone, I've googled it, someone's already done something.
What?
Cyberpunk 125p is what I'm looking for. Okay, that's based off of a different Fiat. That's not the 125p. No, you're fine. But oh my god, there is a car in Cyberpunk 2077 that I think is based off of the little Polish car. The Maki guy? I could be wrong. The Mucky Guy My. Yeah, look this up.
Wait, but Fiat is headquarters in Italy.
Yeah, no, they're not a Polish company. It's just that's like there is literally one called Polski Fiat. I don't know if that's the company or a submodel, but if you type in Polski Fiat, it will be like it is a. Tom Hanks has one.
I mean, at this point, we can call any like European car being Polish, like BMW or Mercedes.
But yeah, like I want the front of it to kind of look like these. It can be a mixture of them. Because like you said, you don't want to just literally be the car, but I would like to see it be like a mixture. Kind of like how my cartoon with Star Fox, it's not based on Star Fox Super Nintendo. It's not based on Star Fox for Nintendo 64. It's an amalgamation of the different games, I guess. So just something like when people see it, they're like, oh, it's like the Fiat 125 or 126, not 120 or whatever. Is it the one? No, the 126 was the one after the 125. So make like the interior like the 125 Yeah, the interior like the 125, and the front grille like the 126. Send more. I want to see the interior of this, because this looks really cool.
Yeah, interior, to be honest, is like something I wanted to change in the first place.
Oh my god, this one.
It's looking old as fuck.
Like, yeah, like something like this, but with a futuristic take on it, because that's awesome. Oh man, look, that's cool. That is so cool. Like something like that, but with like a computer display or something. I don't know, but I think that's really cool. But like a computer display up here. Nothing fancy, like, you know, like a DOS, MS-DOS CRT monitor or something, like a long screen like that on here, and, you know, so it's a little advanced, but it's still kind of old looking, because this is still a prequel episode. This is 10 years before episode 1, so in episode 1 stuff is gonna look a lot better, like screens are gonna look better and whatnot, but this is awesome. Can you do this?
I don't know. Like, I will see.
I have 100% faith in you. I know you can do it.
I'm saying making cars is such a different beast, like of the modeling.
Well, you've done a couple for me so far. You'll get better at it.
One thing is, like, when you make a car absolutely out of your head, and it doesn't matter like if it's looking realistic or not, but when you need to make something like according to the reference, it's like I can make a fucking gun, but I cannot make the fucking AK-47 or M16.
Yeah, it's going to end up looking like something that you created. That's fine. Like, I'm not looking for exact replica. Like, I don't want you to like mirror this. I don't want you to, yeah. What they say. Like, the car was cool. I liked that. Even though I went in and heavily modified it, you still did 90% of the work. On the things that you make, it takes you an hour to make them, and then I spend 7 hours improving it, or like
It's gonna be more than that.
Like, I'm just saying, if there's something that you spend an hour on, and then you send it to me, and I spend 7 or 8 hours getting it closer to what I want it to be, it still feels like you did 90% of the work, because I'm just going in there tweaking stuff and doing Shift D and extrude. You know, I didn't create it. I didn't base it on a thing. I'm just saying that, like, you're good at what you do, and you're getting better. And if you're worried about doing a car, the cars you've done have been fine. Like I said, you know, it's like with gun people. They're like, oh, I noticed the blah, blah, trigger discipline, blah, blah, receiver, firing pin, blah, blah. That barrel wouldn't be amalgamated with blah, blah. Like, stop. Yeah, like some people do that shit, and they will do that shit to you with a car, too. Like, oh, I noticed, like, this car is based off of the Corvette, but, you know, if it uses the Corvette engine, the hood on the front of it's a little too short, and blah, blah. Like, just stop, don't do that. You're being one of those people on Reddit. It's like, this character wasn't exercising proper trigger discipline, and they did not have the stock of the rifle on the correct shoulder, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, stop. Oh my God. Celebrate the absence.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
Well, you don't have to do that.
Why?
He called a clip. Yeah, it's not a clip. You're not saying I
This
need a
guy's
clip.
fucking annoying.
You're saying I am exchanging magazines. Oh, Neon Genesis Evangelion. God damn it. Anyhow. Это магазин, а не школа. It would be а, not e. Because you are denoting a contrast. It is the thing and not the other thing. So it would be а, не школа, and not e. The difference, like e and a, here. A and e, they both mean and. But a can mean like but. Like, if you're saying, I like, or let me try to think of a good example. Your father is an actor and an engineer. It'd be твой папа, актер и engineer. But if you're saying, you know, he is this thing and not the other thing, if the two things that you're using the word and for are opposites or a contrast of each other, you would use a instead of e most of the time. Like, he is this and not this other thing. Like, if you're like, you are happy, E, I am happy. You are happy, I am sad. That's, I don't know, I hope that makes a little sense. If you're saying you are happy and I am happy, like we're both happy, it's like an inclusive and is the E. But if you're saying you're going home and I am staying here, like we're not doing the same thing, that's the and you're using, that would be ah. That's like but. It's like the but version of and, if that makes any sense. There's a lot more nuance to it, but like the easiest way to explain it in just a couple of sentences, that's it basically. Like to say, if you're like, I am in the building or I am on the building. You know, it's, you know how, like, think of it in English. You say you're on a train even though you're inside of it. You say you're on a plane, like I'm on a plane right now, I can't talk, even though you're inside of it. And I'm in a car, I'm on a plane, I'm on a train, I'm on a boat. You know, like we have our own, like, I don't know how to put it. It's almost arbitrary. It's just about random. But in Russian, if you're at a concert or if you're at an event, if the place where the event is held has 4 walls, you are in the thing. But if there aren't four walls and it's just like flat, wide open, you're on the thing. In English, do we say we're in the beach or we're on the beach? Neither. We say we're at the beach. I'm at the beach right now. I'm at the I'm in the theater. I'm at the theater. I'm at the store. I'm in the store right now. I'm in Sobeys. I'm in 7-Eleven. I'm in McDonald's right now. Do you want anything? You could say that, but in English we would usually say at. Hey,
I like that.
If it's a store, you say you're at. Like I'm at Walmart. I'm at McDonald's.
Why the fuck you're saying like I'm in bedroom in like I don't know any other place but at the kitchen? Why it's at the kitchen?
In the kitchen.
In the kitchen. Okay, it's my mistake.
I'm in the kitchen. Well, you know, you say it was like I'm in my bedroom. I'm in the kitchen. I'm in the living room. I'm in the garage. I can't think. Yeah, I'm in. I think all the rooms in your house you say I'm in my bedroom. I'm in the bathroom. I'm in the kitchen.
But by the way, what you said about like four walls, it's like mostly correct, but sometimes it's not. Like for example, you can
There's
say,
always exceptions.
Я в поле. Like I'm in the field, like somewhere you're just walking, I don't know, somewhere. But you also can say на поле, like in this cartoon we just watched. Like я на поле, it's like maybe it's a specific field or something like that.
Yeah.
Another
that
one
may come from the fact that fields have 4 fences around them. Like hundreds of years. I don't know. I'm just saying like hundreds of years ago, it may be because some fields had gates or fences around them and some didn't. I don't know.
Well, I'm not specifically talking about field like, I don't know, for the animals or for the sport events.
You mean like your yard?
I'm talking just field like just in the wild.
Oh, okay. Well,
I still think about the fact that we always say we're on a plane.
Yeah, on a plane, on a boat.
You're in the plane. You can be on a boat. There's an open surface.
And a train
there.
where you're on a. I'm on a train.
On a plane, yeah.
On a train, on a boat, on a plane.
But on a plane is one of those things where you're not technically on it so much as you are actually just straight up in it. You're not on the plane.
And to
you're
differentiate, it's like what if like Steven Seagal like was crawling on top of an airplane or whatever, like instead of saying he's on the plane, you would say he's on top of the plane.
Yeah.
That is like the absolute. If you say you wouldn't say, "Oh, I'm on top of a train." If you said you're on a train, that just means you're on the train. Like you're sitting and reading a magazine, like whatever. But if so, like Tom Cruise was crawling on like the roof of the train or whatever, you would say he is on top of the train. So I guess in Russian, you say you're inside of the train.
Я в поезде. Yeah, you're saying я в поезде. Yeah, I'm in a train. Like
Поезде. Я в поезде. Just remember, it almost sounds like exit or whatever. Поезд.
Another one, but it's same like in English.
Yes.
В лесу. It's like in the forest. It's always in because like I guess it's also kind of a closed
like
environment.
It doesn't have 4 walls, but it's definitely like a closed-in environment. Wait, is train поезд?
Поезд.
Поезd. Okay, like the second thing Raul said, I thought that like that was the last. Oh wait, есть мягкий знак в конце слова.
No. So you just
Просто 4 буквы.
We have another word. Another word, электричка, but it's specifically like electric train.
Yeah,
it's more like a slang, I guess.
Электричка везет меня туда, куда я не хочу. I like that song. That's actually a good song. Now I want to listen to it. Yeah, I have this on record too.
Back in a sec.
Sure, sure. А теперь электричка ведет меня туда, куда я не хочу.
This guy's fucking annoying. Shut the fuck up! I haven't sung anything in Russian in a long time. I don't even know if I remember half the oh no, the Kino stuff I remember.
Yeah, that was so good.
What were you having? The rest of the bombs or what?
No, I actually made a proper full chicken dinner.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. What is that called? It's like a white wine sauce.
What?
It's a velo. Or is it Bouillère Blanc? Blanc? I can't speak French, man. You just like the same pan.
Vin Blanc sauce?
Sure.
White wine sauce for pasta?
You
Velouté?
can kinda use it on anything.
Not Sauvignon. There's butter
It's
blanc.
just a white wine sauce that you make with the drippings from the pan, the fond that you cook your chicken in. Pour in some shallots, thyme,
Beurre?
white wine,
Beurre?
cream, and butter. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's just French for butter.
Yeah, beret blanc, or however you say it. Beret.
That's been my recent thing that I want to get really good at cooking. So I got a bottle of wine.
Soak some
Every time
asparagus in that.
Yeah, oh, dude, I really should have. I just put it on top of some mashed potatoes with a side of lemon broccoli.
Scalloped potatoes.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, I've made, so like a really nasty way that I like to make mashed potatoes is I'll boil them until they're like mostly cooked. And then I'll like fry them in like oil or like chicken fat or something. And then I mash them into mashed potatoes.
That's nice.
It's insane. Really good.
Man, I want to play another game of Barotrauma. That was super fun the other night. Some people from the stream joining in. That was an intense round, even though somebody died. Like that, like most everybody else survived. And one of the people who died, it was their very first game. They survived a very, very long time. That was really, really fun. That was actually the most fun I've had playing Barotrauma in a long time. I'm upset that you weren't there.
Yeah, I watched.
It was a
Until it was my
lot
bedtime.
of fun. I'll have to get another game going again at some point.
Yeah, it's just on my the nights before I go into the gym in the morning. I'm very strict about my bedtime.
No, that's good. You should be. I don't have the discipline you have, but I would like it. The only person that can do that is myself, but I'm still going to the gym every other day, and it's been like 2 months now. Like I'm getting to where I can look in the mirror and flex my biceps a little bit, and they are actually getting like a centimeter or two bigger than they used to be. I still look like a scrawny noodle boy, but I've got a little bit of shading around my biceps. They're starting to get definition to them. It's nice.
I'm just excited that I can move my tits like Bubba can.
You can actually do it, and you've never been able to do that before?
No. I
I
was
still
like, how do you
can't.
have that? Like, how? He's just like, you just do push-ups and these workouts, and then suddenly it's like you have a limb that you never knew that you had access to. It really
Like
is.
Goro. I've got L2 and R2 now. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what, oh my god,
I
that's
thought
what I'm
I
gonna
only
call my
had
pecs
L and
from now
R.
on.
Wait till you get L3, L4, and R3 and R4. Wait, what is that even? Shh. You'll know when the time is right. I don't know if I want to.
Yeah, I was basically an NES controller, and now I'm up to Super Nintendo, working towards PlayStation 1. Yeah, putting heavy stuff in a backpack, like if you can't go to a gym, like it's either just like unaffordable or it's just too far away, put stuff in backpacks and just lift those.
Do calisthenics with a heavy backpack on, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A heavy backpack.
Yeah.
A Harvey buckboard.
Heavy butt plug.
That is not anywhere near what came out of my mouth. But
Spark
nice
plugs?
try.
Spark plugs? What kind?
Spark plugs? Oh, jeez, dude. Like, speak a little louder into the phone, dude.
Why is the head back this far? It just yes. So I see. Oh, this has happened before. The fucking give me a friggin' break. Boy, jeez, dude, they got me on these pills, dude. Best I could do this month is $3. Nah, for real, dude. Jeez, they got me on these pills. On the phone, bargaining with dead collectors. Who wrote the moon rules on my friggin' car? Your boombox is now his by way of our action. I really was Will Ferrell, wasn't it? Man, that shit is over 20 years old now. Can you believe that? It's hard to believe.
Man, you know what show I really want to watch? And maybe it's cliche to say, but it
Not
looks
at all.
so awesome. Miami Vice. I've never
I have
seen it.
I have all of them.
I would love to watch it.
Or rather, I have the first 4 seasons if you want to watch them at some point. It's a good show. Just watch the pilot. Like, it's actually unironically a great show from the 80s. It's actually really good. Like, yeah, there's a little cheese here and there, but it's a fucking show that was made in the 80s. Not everything can be Breaking Bad or whatever, but seriously, if you want to watch it, let's watch the pilot. Just the pilot. Holy fuck, it's so good. It's like an hour or 2 long. It introduces all the characters, and it's a great show. I put them on every now and then. And once you watch the pilot, when you go back to that Lasagna Cat episode, it'll be that much sweeter of a taste.
It's so funny because that's what Fox and Spretz were watching upstairs while I was making dinner.
What?
And I was just like, oh, this looks like Miami Vice. Because I just watched a short documentary about it. It didn't give any spoilers, but just how influential it was and how it still is.
Oh, yeah.
Shows and movies still reference it, and even on set there's on-set things that the directors and them made up on the fly while making that show that they use today on the sets of films.
My stepdad was obsessed with it, and I watched it with him when I was allowed to, when I was 3-4 years old. I think that was the first action show I ever saw on TV. It was Miami Vice. I'm not sure, but it was definitely one of the... I saw it when I was 4 or 5. If it was anything else, it was Hunter or Knight Rider or MacGyver or some shit like that. Yeah, MacGyver came out when I was 3 years old, so yeah. MacGyver, Miami Vice, they all came out around the same time. Okay, this guy does have soles on the bottoms of his boots. You don't have to pay attention too hard. It's, it's kind of like The Wire. If it was, the episodes weren't too horribly continuous, and it was made in the 80s with a great, wild soundtrack. Because The Wire had no music in it. It had zero music. Like, yeah, it had rap songs when like people were driving around listening or whatever. But other than the intro theme and the credits theme, any music you heard in the show, the characters could hear the music, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
The Killing, that's the one with Joel Kinnaman, and I can't remember the lady's name. I started watching that in like 2015. Yeah, I haven't seen all of it. I've seen like the first season and half of the second season. Yeah, they had the Down in the Hole song. Down, gotta keep the devil way down in the hole. Derp, 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 blah, blah. Yeah, like I'm huge Wire nerd. I love The Wire. The Wire is fucking great. It's one of the best shows ever made. I do agree with that statement. That's not Michael J. Fox. You're thinking of Harry Anderson.
The restaurant.
It was on sale.
It's another show I have. Name an episode of Night Court. I have it.
I never watched it until you put it on a few nights
I
ago.
love it. It's great. It's great,
awesome.
dude.
It's like legal
John
Saved by the
Larroquette.
Bell.
John Larroquette won a lot of awards for this show. He went all out. Sorry. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. I used to watch that at night when I was a kid. And the humor in Night Court, like even if you didn't know anything about court and law and whatnot, like it was still a funny show. I loved it. It was a show that was for adults, but even if you were, 8 years old, it was still something that you could like get some funnies out of if you were a kid.
I like sitcoms that can pull comedy and heartfelt moments and like really tense moments too, like just all in one show. I remember being a huge fan of Boy Meets World when I was a kid too.
I remember Boy
I think
Meets
it was
World.
good.
Mr. Feeney. Sorry, that's rude.
Yeah,
Not so fast, Mr. Shapiro.
God.
That's right. I'll just stick it my balls in my ass.
And then he stuck my balls in his ass, and it really hurt. And this is brought to you by Sherry's Berries and Kilburg Gold. Buy all of your gold.
Not so fast, Mr. Shapiro. Ben Shapiro. Why don't you come stick your balls in Mr. Feeney's ass?
And my balls are crushed by Mr. Feeney, and they hurt very bad. That's why my voice sounds like this. But now let's talk about one of our sponsors, Sherry's Berries and Honey, brought to you by Amazon. Sorry, I can't remember how it was. Oh my god. Oh god.
Yeah, orchestrations of orchestrated game concert, I think was the name of the album. I know the one you're talking about. Black soles and suspender clip colored boots. There.
Dang, you got all this done while I was making dinner?
Well, I've only got Wolf and Stanislav drawn. The other pictures are just from an earlier shot.
Ah, okay.
They're just placeholders. Like these three over here, I haven't done shit on them yet. I've just gotten Wolf drawn and Stanislav, but not his arms. Arms rip off to reveal dino damage.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some.
You're gay.
Yeah, blame the dairy industry.
Dairy? Like food?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's diary. Isn't? I don't know. Diary is.
It's just not really any serious thing to get from it. It's just like, wait, the guy's blaming ice cream and milk products for being what? There's nothing like super esoteric to get about it. It's just kind of funny because it's silly. Unless there is something that I'm missing.
Theory kind of thing, perhaps. It sounds like a conspiracy theory.
Yeah. Like, it's all the dairy products.
Baby's gay.
It's all this low-fat ice cream turning the babies gay. Don't give it. You only buy Briar's vanilla bean ice cream for your babies, or they're gonna be gay.
Ben and Jerry's, don't do it.
Dude,
Ben and Jerry's is woke garbage. I won't put it in my. I'm not gonna eat woke food. Shut up and eat your woke ice cream, dear. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, I will. It tastes pretty good. I'm gonna eat it as a conscientious objector.
It was the sweetest fish. This is delicious.
I'm only eating this woke ice cream because I'm a. As eating it as a conscientious objector, I have no choice. Under duress. I'm eating this gay ice cream under duress by the woke hive mind virus of the over progressive left. The blue-pilled normie zombies of the far left are forcing me under duress to eat sweaty balls, Ben and Jerry's ice cream.
How's your chance, Slava?
I'm sorry.
It is. So basically, because I started to play Mass Effect again, I started to watch a bunch of shit on YouTube on this topic, and basically, it's kind of, I don't know how proved it is, but basically because of the Fox News in Mass Effect 2, we didn't have enough bisexual choices. So basically when Mass Effect first released, they started to scream that, oh my god, you can go with the lesbian relationships between between you as a Shepard and Alien. And they was so fucking loud about it that in a second game they kind of pull a lot of already created bisexual quests and shit like that. Because
so
they was scared of backlash.
It was the news coverage that suppressed them into waiting.
I guess.
That's so gay.
Because there's a lot of files.
And look where we are now. There's gay elf dudes with silver hair fucking bears in the butt.
You can customize your boner in
No.
video games now.
It's a bear fucking good guy, as I understand.
But
You're right.
oh, okay. Thank you, Slava. Yeah, it's completely different. I've got to go back and cook my argument up again.
Oh my god, Roscoe, don't even tell. I was so upset that I cannot bank Garrus. It's.
You can do that now with mods. There are mods that make the gay relationship better and more defined than the straight relationship with FemShep.
dude, when like I gonna my next commission, I gonna find the fucking legendary edition on Steam because like I tried to install this mod, but because I have pirated version, it didn't install correctly.
Woke dairy products. Oh my god. These eggs, they're
You're really gonna suck from those teeth.
They have woke yolks. The yolks are woke. I only use eggs with soy whites and woke yolks. Oh my god.
Woke yolk.
The eggs that are turning your babies gay. All these babies are born. They only stop crying when they're listening to Judy Garland and Ethel Merman. Dude, this is some like Super Saiyan Alex Jones level aesthetic there. Like, oh my fucking god. Turn all the gay babies. Jesus Christ. Said as his left arm. So once again, I am blessed with the fact that I don't have to draw much of the tattoo there. I need to get back on Final Fantasy. You know what I've been playing? I haven't told anybody. I haven't even told Greg. But for the past couple days, I've been going through the Ghostbusters PC game. That's one of my favorite.
Oh, a really good one. It was like a script for.
It's literally. It is the closest thing, especially since Harold Ramis is dead now, and like none of the other people give a shit about the. I think Ernie Hudson is probably the one who gives the shit the most about it, and it's not much. But seriously, if you want to experience Ghostbusters 3 or the closest thing that will, I mean this objectively, I would put $1 million of imaginary money on it. But yeah, the one with the main character where you play as the new recruit and you gotta take out Marshmallow Man and Gozer's Spirit Guide. It's just the booklet that you study and scan all the monsters and stuff with. It is the like you know, like low key whatever great thing it was at the time. That it was like, oh, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, like for a Ghostbusters thing. Looking back, and even back then, I was obsessed with it. It is absolute 10 out of 10. It's one of the best movie to video game conversion things I've ever played, other than The Warriors on PSP and PS2. If you are a Ghostbusters fan, it's the same thing I say. If you think you're the biggest Metal Gear Solid fan in the world and you've never seen Escape from New York, you got to put that title on hold until you see Escape from New York. And I say the same thing. If you are a Ghostbusters fan and you have never played Ghostbusters the video game, it's like you have to. It's mandatory. And I'm not saying that as like some gatekeeping nerd that's obsessed with the show or the movie or something. Like, I'm not that huge of a Ghostbusters fan, but the authenticity of the effort they put into that is absolutely amazing. All the main characters did all the voices. They had all the people. They even had the guy that was Peck. They had Peck come back. I think the only person they didn't get was one actor was dead and the other one was Rick Moranis, and then like, you know, he was retired, so like Rick Moranis's character doesn't show up. But like every other character that shows up from the movies, it's their voice actor. Janine and Ray and Egon, everybody. And Harold Ramis died in like 2014, 2015, somewhere around there. So, you know, other than AI, we're not going to have anything else with his, you know. And the script for the game was written by Dan Aykroyd and Harold Ramis. Like, it was based on an old script for Ghostbusters 3, and it fucking worked. Holy shit. Yeah, I've had my interest in that game reawakened over the past couple weeks. I've been going through it, and I honestly don't notice the HD or whatever. Like, it still looks kind of like the same game. Maybe it's just me misremembering, like with the new Dead Space remake. But it's still amazing. Bill Murray doesn't want to do anything. I love Bill Murray. I think Bill Murray is a talented actor and stuff, but I mean, he's at that point in his life where he's just like,
He doesn't need to work anymore.
Yeah, like Harrison Ford. Like some actors, like when they get into like 75, 80 years old, just like Jesus. When I get that far, like I don't know if I'm gonna still want to be voice acting and doing shit. I think I will be, just because I'm not gonna have as much work as those actors have had over the past like 40 years. But you know, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, maybe you'll just take up gurning instead.
I'll just get all my teeth removed and be a gurning champion. Gurning? No, it's the fucking contest in the UK where like people with their teeth removed and shit like do make weird faces while wearing a horse neck collar thing.
I just learned about it today. We were talking about duck face, when people take duck face selfies. And then I looked it up on Wikipedia, and it was like some people also looked up gurning. And
Like jaw grinding when you're on meth? That's geeking. I would say that's geeking. Do I like Silent Hill? Absolutely. Silent Hill is one of my favorite, like, scary video games. Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 1. Like, I don't know, there's a difference between horror and terror. And I forget, horror is like the reaction of seeing, you know, violence and gore and bad things happening. That's horror. And terror is being scared of bad things potentially happening or something. I can't remember. It's something like that. But Silent Hill was a great combination. Yeah, terror. That's right. I was right. Yeah, terror is like, oh no, I hope that this isn't gonna happen to me. And horror is, oh God, it's happening. Look at the horror. Yeah. Like the movie where the guy is like stalking the lady and he's all like, oh, I'm gonna get you, and he's got the knife and he hasn't done anything and she's screaming and running. That's terror. Horror movies are like Jason, when someone walks in and there's like bloody arms and legs laying around everywhere. That's horror, in case you didn't know the difference. But yeah, Dead Space is a great combination of both, and so is Silent Hill. Dead Space 2 was more like panic scary. Like, oh, thing is happening. Don't get your head ripped off. Don't die. Oh, it's got you. Wrestle free. Run. Shoot. There's more like that. And Silent Hill was more like you're in another dimension that is hell, and things are running after you. You just gotta keep running. Okay, you got in another room. you got to figure this out. There's riddles and blah blah blah. It's a slightly different flavor of pizza. Horror. The horror. Oh, Bernie, the horror. Get it out of here. I don't want to look at it anymore. Gay. Those are the same dude from earlier. Homeboy over here, Stanislav. We should watch Miami Vice.
I'd love to. If the pilot's like...
No, the pilot's
long,
like 2 hours long. It's long as fuck. It's like a full movie, but it is worth it. We'll have to watch it sometime.
Mm-hmm. I really want to.
Have I ever taken Akira Yamaoka's music as an influence? I don't know who that is. Sorry. I don't know who that is. Y'all have yet to see me fully perform musically. Oh God, I can't wait. Like when the violence is a thing, absolutely, holy fuck, I can't wait. This is the thing, I don't even know what kind of music I'm going to be able to make. Like when I get all my, like, I've got all these orchestrated samples and musical instruments that I haven't even played yet. I've got, you know, like my EBO and my talk box and vocoder and all this new stuff that I've never even used. I've just bought it to acquire it. And be like, there, these are the instruments I wrote down 5 years ago that I need to make this music, and now I have them. I can't fucking wait. Oh my God.
An EBO?
It's a little thing that you put over the strings of the guitar. It's like, it's E-BOW, like a violin bow. It's an electronic. You put a 9-volt battery in it, and it resonates the strings magnetically. You just hold it near it. So you don't pluck the strings. It just makes it into like a MIDI thing where it's just like, and it just, the string keeps resonating as long as you hold it near the strings, and then your other hand, you just move your fingers on the frets. So it's just, yeah, exactly, infinite sustain.
That's cool.
This music is from the animated movie Heavy Metal, the Harry Canyon episode, right toward the beginning. Wait, there isn't a background? That must have been them oysters Rockefeller.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
You're really gonna Rockefeller if they smell like that.
Oh good. Oh good. Oh.
This guy's fucking annoying.
You get out of there.
Oh God, this is the worst day of my life. Oh, it got worse.
I'll quit, I promise. I promise. I promise. Am I out of water? I've got a little bit of water left. You can get Uber Eats. I will order you Uber Eats if you want to, so you don't drink and get food. I'll get you something. You want me to order you some Uber Eats? I'll PayPal you some Uber Eats money if you can use your PayPal to get Uber Eats. Just don't say I never did anything. You sure? Come on now. You said you wanted something. I'd gladly. You hear all the time. I'd get you a. I did that once. We had a contest on stream once, and the winner, I got their address. I got them. I ordered them a pizza. 2 pizzas, actually. Because they had a friend there. I was like, yeah, I'll get you an extra. They had a deal going on. I should do that again at some point. Have we do a contest, and then, wherever you are, give me your address, and I'll get on Uber Eats and order you some food. I've done that for my friends here for doing stuff for me. I'm like, hey, give me your address. I'm gonna buy you some Uber Eats food. Well, the offer still stands. I'm not an asshole. Right, let me figure this tattoo out. Yeah, How did I do this last time? Tattoo mask. It's always tricky. Move to tattoo mask. And then tattoo lines. Oh, this shit's always so confusing. Tattoo fills. Alright. You can be gay as fuck and still be an asshole. Just putting it out there. There. That was easy. That was easy. Look at that. Look at that. How nice. I don't need you anymore. Sorry, baby. I just get tired of looking at you, that's all.
How can I miss you if you don't go away?
I can't miss you if you don't leave. Get the fuck out of here, lady! Alright, what are we looking at here? Alright. That's 2 people done. I got all this done today too. Never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. Chomp. Never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. Yum, 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 yum. Watch out, I ain't gonna ban you, but Twitch might. We got them words that you can't. They didn't ask me for that. It asked me for asshole and gay as fuck, but not restarted. These broads are restarted. Treadmill. We're gonna do the treadmill. Come on, man! I wish I could order some Uber Eats. I can order Uber Eats for someone else, but I can't order it for myself. It's too late. I'm in Atlantic time. Yeah, I always get the time mixed up. And the sun is weird here. Nah, you ain't gonna hurt my... No.
You ain't gonna hurt my feelings.
You win.
It's the woke yogurt. It's all the woke dairy products that the...
Why you mad?
It's all the woke dairy products that the Marxist left is forcing on... That's all that fucking YouTube sounds like anymore. Someone be like, oh, it's the left trying to... Oh, it's the right trying to... Blah, blah, blah. I just, like, I don't care. And then occasionally there's a, hey everybody, I filled my dad's shoes with sugar-free Jell-O. Let's see how mad he gets. YouTube is like, I don't know, it's so dystopian. I can't help but feeling like I'm in some badly written heavy metal comic of the crazy fucking timeline we're on now.
It's there if you're looking for it.
Oh yeah, everything is. If you're leftist or rightist, the middle, whatever, if you like basket weaving as a religion, someone on YouTube will be there to hold your hand. They have everything you want. All the dopamine. Go for it. Hurry up. Come and see. Come and buy.
I feel like parts of YouTube have helped me be a better person. Not just like psychologically and stuff.
Yeah, like
but even just like
the
cooking, learning
the
about
half
science
percent of YouTube channels that are actually good and worth watching. Yeah, I'm not discounting the few and far between out there. There are probably good channels on TikTok, but I guarantee you the other 99.99% of them are not. It's, oh my god. It's like on TikTok, there's like the people that's like, my grandpa just died. Here he is, my dead grandpa. Now I'm gonna twerk my big butt. Look at me twerking my butt on my dead grandpa. Alexa, play Despacito. Like we're at that point now. I'm not trying to black pill anybody or be a whine baby, but like, holy fuck. Just every day on YouTube, every thumbnail is some dude's face going like, whoa! And so it's like, guys, you won't believe what happened. Whoa! You've got to click on this video and like and subscribe and look at this ad from Squarespace. Whoa! Like it really is like idiocracy. Like, on another, I'm gonna get hit in the balls, an all new ow my balls. Click here, look at these. Like remember in Idiocracy when right at the beginning Frito's watching ow my balls and like this is the TV screen and then all on the outside of the TV screen is all these ads. Like looking up a recipe on your phone is worse than what that looked like. Like the ads were around the edge of the screen. It was like, he's watching Ow My Balls and then like all the ads are around here. Like if you're on your phone looking up a recipe and this is the screen, it's like, here's the recipe. In my family, more than 30 generations, we were like, oh, click here. Oh, wait, X? Okay, we'll get rid of that one. It's like, okay, it's gone. In my family, for more than 20 generations. I was like, oh, don't forget to click. I was like, oh, you want, okay, click this one, it's gone. More than 30 generations, my family has had this recipe for Vietnamese pho broth. Oh, click on here. Oh, don't forget erection pills, Blue Chew. Oh, have you ever heard of Kratom? Click on like it's literally that bad. It actually is that bad. It's that bad. Tell me I'm lying. Contradict me here. Like tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. I guarantee every motherfucker in here that has ever tried to go online and look for a beer cheese soup recipe or how to make pierogies, you've had to deal with that shit.
And Drew is trying to help me like open up a diagnostic file within Windows, and Windows doesn't come with the program needed to open their own file.
Of course not.
Anyway,
that requires Office, doesn't it?
No,
Microsoft Office 365, $39.95 a year.
It required a free like thing that their website directs you to, but like Drew tried like a different route at first. And it was like you just drag and drop the file into your browser, but it was like click here to start. But then there were like 20 other ads around it that said click here to start, with like advertisement and small gray text above it.
Yeah, for fucking diagnostics shit.
Yeah,
it is. We really are on the bad timeline. It's so sad.
I wanted to try an experiment, and I'm sure someone on YouTube has already done it, where I just get like a burner computer and I I just click on those all
Every
day.
oh yeah, there's videos. I was like, I have a Windows 7 computer, and I put every virus, every exe infected that I could find. Oh, there's oodles of those. They're insane. It's like every time you've ever gone over to an aunt or uncle's house or a grandparent's house, and they're like, Matthew, could you help me fix this thing? And you get on there, and it's just loaded with, you know, I tried to download this song by Led Zeppelin. And it's like, Led Zeppelin song you were looking for .exe. Yeah, and it told me I had to download this Shibuya Boom Sabu trial edition. What is Shaboom Babu Sayu? I'm like, dearie aunt, grandparent, whoever of mine, that's a virus. That's malware. Who's malware? Well, let me show you. Well, and then you break into song.
Well, I ain't getting no vaccine if it's a virus. No, it's not. It's not like that.
I'm not giving my computer a vaccine. Or when you tell them, like, I'm gonna go order this off of the website, and they're like, honey, it's 9:45. Do you think it's open? And you're just like, oh, bless it.
My grandma was afraid that if she clicked on anything, her credit card was going to be charged money. She never used the internet.
Oh, dude, like, I was telling you about this joke like a year ago or something like that. But you know, basically how on YouTube you have like, you can decide the resolution like in pixels, right? It's written like 360p, like 1080p, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But this P, like, if you're a Russian speaker, it's looking like, it's like rubles.
Yeah, rubles.
It's like
and
money.
Joking with like elderly people that it's like the price of watching the video.
Well, if you are watching this video, do you want to see? Oh no, put it on the 240p. 240 pence. Like even in UK, that'd be pence. They're pennies. Right, here's your 9 pence. I don't want to go up on the cart. You're not fooling anyone. You know, look, isn't there something you can do? I feel happy. God, I haven't seen that in a while. I feel happy. Ah! Right, here's your 9 pence.
See you Wednesday.
See you next Thursday, right?
That's Thursday, that's right.
Who's that there? I don't know. Must be a king. Why? Because he hasn't got shit all over. Boom, 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 boom. God. I gotta watch that again. I haven't seen that in like a decade. Possibly longer.
Sometimes you're watching it. It's on YouTube, by the way. You can just watch it there.
I'm sure. Don't want to ruin that or anything, but you and I are actually millennials. Well, yeah, according to Wikipedia or whatever. It's like, oh, if you were born January 1st, 1983, you're millennial. But if you were born December 31st, 1982, a night before, then you're Gen X. But if you're born the next day, you're a millennial. Like, I don't look at it that way. I grew it like my entire life. Everybody called me Gen X. The teachers referred to us as Generation X, and everyone that is like objectively considered to be Gen X, everyone I hung out with when I was younger was like 3 or 4 years older than me, and I gravitated toward that crowd rather than people who were 3 or 4 years younger than me. I don't know. I've always felt like I was born like 3 or 4 years too late. but like everyone that I've hung out with and like everybody that's taken tests and things like that, I don't know. They say like if you were born 1982 or earlier, you're a Gen Xer, but if you were born January 1st from 1983 forward, then you're millennial. It's like it's a blurry line, and like there are people who are older than me who consider themselves millennials because they're so affixed to like the newer technology and the way of living and the aesthetic and just like the everything. I don't know. I always considered I've taken tests online. And it's like, what'd you call this? What toys do you remember? What cartoons did you watch? What TV shows did you watch? And I'm like overwhelmingly Gen X on all of that stuff. Not that I fucking care. Oh, you like Smurfs? You're a Gen Xer. Oh, but if you like Ninja Turtles, you're a millennial. And yeah. I don't even look at it that way, but like if you put stereotypical Gen Xer person next to stereotypical millennial person, my traits would represent way more of the Gen X person than they would of the millennial person.
Dude, as a child, instead of watching Ninja Turtles, I've been watching VHS with Tom and Jerry. I guess I'm fucking baby boomer.
Well, that's different. You had access to different stuff. Like you had Nintendo, you had Dindy, like way up into like PlayStation and all that. Like the show Daria, I felt like it was young hipster people. I love Daria. Like that show. That's another show that I have a bunch of. I have the Daria Restoration Project.
Same.
Name any single episode of Daria. I have it with the original music after they lost the shit. But no, like when Daria came out, I was like 12 or 13. It was very much like it was just intellectual hipster Gen X kids in high school, which is fine, you know, it's whatever. Well, yeah, they called her Diarrhea. Like I know everything about Beavis and Butthead. I know all the Daria stuff and the Beavis and Butthead stuff. Mike Judge is like I love everything that dude does. Even after we were talking about Idiocracy, it just goes to show how much of an impact he has on everything. Yeah. Like some parts of the show, the audio quality isn't as good as the DVDs, but it is the original music that they used. So I remember I had the Daria DVD or whatever, and none of the songs were the same. Some of it was like incidental music, and I'm like, what the fuck even is this shit?
I love y'all very dearly.
Please don't. Please don't.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
You can't stay up for like another hour.
No, I don't stay up till midnight. I stayed up till 11. That's already a no-no.
I just hit 6 hours and I wanted to hang out with y'all for an hour, but like, that's fine.
I know.
That's fine. Like stick with your
I have to stream in the
requirements.
morning too.
You're gonna stream?
Yeah, I said I would.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
You really mean it? Oh my god. You're the best in the world that I've ever met. And oh.
Oh God, oh God, oh jeez, oh God.
Hey, have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, good night.
Later, dude.
They're working on it, man.
Well, these two are irreplaceable. Our girls, Quinn and Daria.
You have a very old soul.
Yeah, if I was a girl born in the late 70s, early 80s, yeah, I would have been Daria. Probably. Like, I don't know. I don't feel very girly in my spirit, but if like I don't know. I was just like, okay, all right. Oh, let me guess. This guy's gonna, yep. I was weird and awkward in school, and I was just like, I just want to make flip books and play video games and draw comics and stuff. But it was like a mixture of that and Daria. I don't know. I'd get bullied by people or fucked with or whatever. I'd just be like, all right, nice teeth to gum ratio, idiot. And go home and play Mortal Kombat and not care.
I was definitely more on a Jane level myself, I would probably say.
I can see that. But yeah, I never went home like after being like bullied or made fun of. Like, why do people make fun of me? Or anything like that. Like it completely was just like water off a duck's back. I didn't care. I was like, all right, yeah, stupid jock guy made fun of me at school, whatever. I got work to do. I want to work on my video game. And I would just make video games. I didn't care. I don't know. Now it's like this super sensitive thing, and you know, if I had thicker skin than people usually do, it's whatever. It was, you know, the fucking 80s and 90s. I went to school from 89 to 98, 99, or no, yeah, 2000 when I dropped out. Yeah, I dropped out of high school. I didn't fucking care. Like, it sucked. But, I don't know. People did shit to me in high. Like, anybody could tell you this. When I was in high school, people did shit to me and picked on me in ways that if they did that shit nowadays, it'd be all over social media and they'd be in jail. I don't know. Like I'm not saying that like, oh, it was stuff that's that bad. It's just, oh, it was stuff that's like, you know, regular. Like, I don't even look back like, oh, they needed to go to jail, or I was like, nah, it was dudes being assholes. But like some of the shit that they did to me when I was in school, if they did that shit now, it would be on YouTube, and like they'd have to go on and issue apologies and candlelight vigils and stuff. People were fucked up. Well, that's the thing. Like when my parents were in school, people would just like walk up to other kids with a brick and knock them the fuck out. Crazy shit. Yeah, monkey brain. Like, you different, you gay, unga chunga bad. Me beat you up, me dry hump you at urinal in bathroom and call you a fat. You know, like I said, I don't look back on that and whimper about anything. I'm just like, stupid knuckle dragging idiots, and they're all like in and out of jail for battery on a pregnant woman and shit like that. I look up some of the people, I've said this before, I look up some of the people that like fucked with me in high school and middle school. And I don't wish this on anybody. I don't celebrate any of it. Even people that I hated, like if stuff bad happens to them, I'm just kind of smug about it. It's like, well, yeah, you're about that life. You went to jail for battery on a pregnant woman and conspiracy to distribute cocaine to minors. It's like, yeah, you play stupid games, win stupid prizes. And I feel bad for them. I really do. So I would like for them to not live that life or not be about that life or however the fuck they say it. But, you know, I don't feel as bad about it as I would if the same thing happened to someone who was nice to me. My friend that was nice to me is going through some things. Let me help him out. I'll extend a hand and help you out more than I should. Oh, it's somebody that kicked the shit out of me or terrorized me and my sister or my friends and family when I was a kid, and you're in and out of jail for scratching serial numbers off of your handgun and selling cocaine to minors. I can't feel bad for you. Sorry. Que será, será, verdad? But no, I don't wish anything bad on anybody. Even if it was someone who was mean to me as a kid. Like, I don't like that. The one guy that I got in a fight with in middle school, I saw him in 2014, right before I got my Patreon. He was green. He's literally green, coming in and buying like a bulk package of energy, 5-hour energy drinks, and like breathing heavy and sweating. And I almost said to him, like, dude, are you all right? I should have. I still feel bad about that. I still feel like I should have been like, hey, I know you and me got into a fight like 20 years ago when we were 11, but are you okay? I wanted to, but I just didn't. I didn't get involved, and I still regret that. He probably had no idea who I was. But yeah, like I don't know, if I ran into an old bully that like fucked with me in school or whatever, and they were in a situation like that now, hell yeah, I would just be like, hey buddy, are you all right? I wouldn't even be like, do you recognize me? Do you know who I am? I would hope that they didn't. I would hope that they just considered me like some random person asking if they were okay. And if they did recognize me, it would be super awkward. So I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking like redemption, like my old bully and I helped him and everyone clapped and cheered my name. Like, no. That's gay. Gay.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Well, with being homosexual gay, but being like gay like that, like, look everyone, here's a picture I took with my old high school blah, blah, blah. Hashtag blah. Like, no, don't do that. I don't know. But yeah, like that's the thing, like I didn't get wild in middle school and high school. I kept to myself and made video games and flip books and stuff. So like people who fucked with me, they were the people who like fucked with everybody. Like I kept to myself. Man, that homeboy was having a rough time. How's them grinding on me? Coming in the club every month of the week. Like, I don't even know what people like that do now. Early and often.
Pumpkin much? Quantum theory dictates that this pumpkin could be in two places at the same time. How is that possible? Science. inside here, the mysteries of the entire universe are inside this pumpkin.
Christ. I'm still here. Yeah, and a lot of the people that fucked with me when I was in high school, I know this sounds very cliche, but it's very true. Like when you see the father and mother figures that they have and how they treat their kids, it's like, holy fuck, no wonder this dude's got a chip on his shoulder. And it doesn't immediately forgive the asshole kid either. It's like some things you should be able to, you know, if I had a parent that treated me that bad, it wouldn't have, I know it wouldn't have turned me into a bad kid. I still would have persevered. I mean, unless they had like a really bad effect on me, then you never know. But some of those people, they choose to do that. Some people have a weak spirit, and they're like, the only way for me to deal with this is to take it out on other weaker people my age. That's all right. I was a dude that would say anything he could to get out of a fight and take it in another direction. But if I got into a fight and I had to defend myself, I would. I wasn't afraid of an ass whooping. I was not a fighter. I was not a badass or anything by any means, but like the one big fight that I got into when I was like 11 or 12, like, yeah, I went wild. I was like one of them crazy windmilling Irish kids. I didn't give a fuck. But no, like if there's a situation where it's like this isn't worth it, don't do it. Yeah, I would just charisma my way out of it. And one problem in 6th grade, that was the only time in my entire life that I ever had to deal with that. Holy fuck, I'm glad. Oh yeah, that's how I would deal, like with people at school that would fuck with me and be mean to me and stuff. I would make comics about them. I would make like heavily grotesquely caricatured pictures of them. Now you see stuff like that now and they're all like victimized, like, oh look, this person did this. I was like, yeah, I drew that picture of you because you called me a get on the bus every morning. You don't get to go whine and be like, oh, he drew me as a pig going oink oink. It's like, yeah, but do you know why I did that? I never went after anybody willy-nilly with the comic books. I mean, I got so much trouble for the comic books that I drew. It's like people would come up to me and make fun of me and tell me I was ugly and that I had a weird face and my eyes were crooked or my nose was crooked or I walked funny or something like that. And then I would make these little comic books
of them, and like their faces like grotesquely detailed, and anyone that saw the comic would instantly know, like, oh hey, that's Barbara, or that's Allie. Oh my god, like I can totally, oh my god, you did it for like a little 11-year-old me just coyly going like, oh, have you guys seen my latest comic book? And then I would get in trouble. That was 5th grade and 6th grade. Holy fuck. Those are my years of like, I'm gonna draw these little comic books. Like, oh, you made fun of me. And girls like, oh, hey everybody, here comes Matt Gayford, the weirdo. Everybody, and I would just look at her while she's laughing at me, just like taking in all of her facial characteristics, and I'm just be like, all right, you? Yeah, I'm just gonna draw this, and then like people would. Like, we would make up, I guess you'd call them memes now, but yeah, like just little catchphrases that the comic book versions of these shitty students would say. And they'd get upset about it and tell the teacher. I think that's a win, though, when someone makes fun of you. And they're like, hey, everybody, here's my gamer, blah, 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 and everybody laughs. And then you go and make a comic book about them, like a little comic strip, and they get so upset that they tell the teacher, and the teacher's like, hey, I don't care what she's calling you, these comic books that you're drawing have to stop. Because they're mean. And you're like, well, tell her to stop calling me Matt Gayford and Gaymo and Ugly Matt and stuff like that. Like, yeah. I just think that's a win. I would just like smirk in my chair and be like, even if the teacher's like, you can't do this, blah, 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 it's mean. It's like, she had like, I didn't go to the teacher when she called me all these horrible names, and I just drew little doodles in my notebook, and she went to the teacher and said like, tell him to stop doing this. God, I want to turn some of this, I want to have a character in the violence that's like a kid in school that just was basically doing the shit that I was doing. I think that would be a cool arc. I want to have some kind of like middle school, high school, probably high school. I'd feel more comfortable having like a high school drama thing in the violence in some dystopian underground high school with kids being shitty to each other. You gotta know that was always a good feeling when one kid would call you a name that you hated, so you'd make up a name to call him, and then he'd be like, Miss Wellman, Gafford called me this, why does he do that? Like, it's always the greatest feeling. It's like, yeah. Cry more, seethe and cope. I guess is that what they say now? When you make fun of somebody, he was like, you should cry more. Seethe and cope. Cry. Hey, Mrs. Wellman. What do you want, Billy? Mrs. Wellman? What? Mrs. Wellman, you should cry more. Billy, stop. Yes, just cry some more. Like, that's crazy. Kids are wild and crazy kids. You should cry more. I gotta do that as a skit, like some crazy kid, and like this teacher's just about to have a stroke. She's crying so bad, and he gently pats her on the shoulder, and he's like, Miss Wellman. She's like, what? And she turns around, looks at him, and he just gently pats her on the shoulder and leans in, and he's just like, you should cry more. Just completely psychotic. I'm sorry.
should cry more. Mrs. Wellman, I think you should be coping and seething and crying more. Billy, give me a You should cry. Just like this little 9-year-old kid driving his teacher to just go insane and run her bus into a fire hydrant or something. Oh my God. Miss Wellman, listen. What is it, Billy? Miss Wellman, I know what would help you. What is it, Billy? You should cry more. Not so fast, Billy. Mr. Feeney, you should cry more. God. The most punchable child. That's what the show would probably be called. On the next episode of The Most Punchable Child. You should cry. Ah, Christ. Where are we headed? Where were we going without ever knowing the way? You remember that one? Anyone can see the road that they walked on is pegged in gold. And it's always summer, it never gets cold. Never get hungry and never get old and gray. You remember that song? Where were they going without ever knowing the way? Damn. Fastball. Wonder if that was in my... The Way. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play it. Is this it? Yeah. Surprises many people. Let's go back to the 90s. Exit to eternal summer slacking. Where were they going without ever knowing the way? They walk on this bag and go. And it's always summer, it never gets old. I never get hungry, I never get old and gray.
make it home, but they don't care. Walking the highway, happy there today. Ska music? Let's see. How about this one? Let's just make this into a 90s music stream. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. Isn't good. That's the impression that I get. That Anthem, the one with the firecrackers on it, it's like 02, 03. To do or die, gotta rise above the rest. No, well. What about
Last week on As the Fish Turns.
Yeah, God. I'm gonna get in trouble tonight. Yeah, like the one where you put the tape in the tape player and it's got the cord sticking out of it. Or the FM transmitter that's set to like 88.1, 88.3, 88.5, and 88.7, and you pick which one doesn't have the local college radio station on it. God damn, I remember that shit. Yeah, the little they looked like this shit. And there's a little switch in the middle. Y'all remember this little homeboy right here? Yeah, this is the thing I had where you plug this into your Walkman and then you flip a thing, you know, it's got the battery clip on it. You know, you put the battery in here and then you set this thing to 88.3, 5 or 7 or whatever it was. Maybe it was 3579 or whatever. Oh, you had one with the LCD display? Yeah, I have a text file with over 400 songs specifically from my teens. This was my favorite Lenny Kravitz song. We're gonna get muted so hard on the stream. I got to get away. Dump, 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 dump. I want to find something really rare. We got some R&B people in here. What I really want to know is about 1998. Got to know. Yeah. Tell me y'all remember this one. Yeah.
I really like that song.
Okay, it's after hours. I can take my hat off. I can take my hat off.
If we keep bumping heads and know that one of these days we gon' hook it up, probably talk on the phone, but see, I don't know if that's good. I've been holding back this secret from you. I probably shouldn't tell it if I let you know.
Yeah, Geggy Taw is like my favorite band. It's very weird, but yeah, they're definitely. I'm going down the list. So Aaliyah's there. Okay, everybody knows all these. Alien Ant Farm, Smooth Criminal. I hear that somebody.
Won't you pick me up at the park right now, up the block while everyone sleeps? I'll be waiting there with my trips, my looks, my hat, just so I'm low key.
I'm looking. I'll find something.
Oh boy, see I'm trusting you with my heart, my soul. I probably shouldn't let you go.
How about the Breeders, Cannonball? Hell yes. God, I could. There's so many good ones on here. On the last. I wonder if I have the playlist on here. I think I do. Songs for my teens, are they in alphabetical order? Sort. They don't know. Damn. That sucks. That was coming up next, actually.
Sharon got Sharia, she was sharing Sharon's outlook on the topic of disease. Mikey had a facial scar and Bobby was a racist. They were all in love with dying, they were doing it in Texas. Tommy played piano like a kid out in the rain, and then he lost his leg in Dallas. He was dancing with the train. They were all in love with dying, they were drinking from a fountain that was pouring like an avalanche coming down the mountain. I don't mind the sun sometimes, the images it shows. I can taste you on my lips and smell you in my clothes. Cinnamon and sugar and softly spoken lies. You never know just how to look through other people's eyes. Some will die in hot pursuit and fiery auto crashes. Some will die in hot pursuit while sifting through my ashes. Some will fall in love with life and drink it from a fountain that is pouring like an avalanche coming down the mountain. I don't mind the sun sometimes, the images it shows. I can taste you on my lips and smell you in my clothes. Cinnamon and sugary and softly spoken lies. You never know just how you look through other people's eyes.
Man, good stuff. How about this one? I'm gonna take y'all back tonight.
Now maybe did I mean to treat you bad, yeah, but I did it anyway. And then maybe some would say your life was sad, yeah, but you lived it anyway. And so maybe your friends that stand around you watch you crumble as you fall to the ground. And then someday your friends that stand beside as you were flying, oh, you were flying out so high. But then someday people look at you, they're what they call their own, they watch you suffer. Yeah, you're going home. And then someday we can take our time to brush the leaves aside so you can reach us. Hey, but you left me far behind.
That made me feel so bad. Candlebox, Far Behind. Oh man.
Maybe there is nothing that I can do.
The part from Hot Fuzz with this was amazing. Yeah, the band is Candlebox. The song is Far Behind. Anybody remember this? Hell yes, dude. I think every song is a DDR song now. I'm not going to play everything, but I'll keep it going for a little bit. Oh my God. Don't care. I hate everyone around me. Everyone around me don't care. stone. I'll be with you, girl. Like being alone. Hey, 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 like being stone. I want to get you high. No. Y'all remember this one? Anybody remember this one? I ain't talking about like Shazamming it and being like, oh, it's called this thing, Fred. Yeah, of course, I knew that. There's some of these I don't know. There's just a lizard guy. They're all Polish-speaking lizards. Don't. Oh! I won't let it go. Won't you touch me, touch me? I won't let it go. Here I stand. When I'm here for more. Touch me, touch me. I won't play the Pixies, but I will play Frank Black. You are the one to abuse, one to abuse. Oh! Yeah, here we go. I met a man. He was a good man. Sailing ashore. Can. Looking for it. Oh, yeah. I want to live in Los Angeles. I want to live in Los Angeles. Yeah, Frank Black's great. Wait, how do I... Just like a beehive. Now, if I put this in and add it to my queue, is it added automatically? Oh shit. Now, if I have all these, hold on. Great new private XXX, and if I put this in, okay, we're good. Sorry. He was a good man. Sailing the shore. Sailing like a can. Alright. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I'm queuing up more stuff. If you want to hang out and listen to this, these will be pretty great. I'm not going to play all of the songs.
I've had it up to here. Listening to a small segment of people trying to put down America. America's the greatest land on
red
earth,
pill.
and we ought to be proud of what we have. I'm proud of America. I'm proud of our people, and I'm going to prove it. We're American and damn proud of it.
Extra points if you know this song.
Go to hell.
God. For Local H. Y'all remember Local H? Or God, there's so many more. Feel the pain of everyone. Damn. The golf course thing for this was great. Yes. Oh God, what a good song! I'd love to do a karaoke of this. That's a good song. Dishwalla! Coming to Janice Landing this August. Order your tickets on Ticketmaster now. Yeah, God, that's a good one. What's up next? I'm telling you, I'm gonna tickle some old, dusty brain receptors for y'all tonight.
Gone and close the curtains, 'cause all we need is candlelight. You and me, and a bottle of wine, and a hold you tonight. Well, we know I'm going away, and how I wish it was up to take this wine and drink with me. Let's delay our misery. Say tonight,
If I wake up, don't come tomorrow. I'll be gone. God Almighty.
If I could break up, don't come tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. There's a log on the fire.
The Clarks. I don't know the Clarks. What's next? Holy shit.
Life is hard, and so am I. You'd better give me something so I don't die.
Before I sputter out. Before I sputter out. Life is white, and I am black. Jesus and his lawyer are coming back. On the door, will you be here? Before I sputter out. Before I sputter out.
It's alright.
Before I sputter out. Guess who's living here with the great undead? This paint by numbers life is fucking with my head.
It's not called Vaseline. It's called She Don't Use Jelly. It's actually coming up. As the first CD I ever bought for myself was Transmissions from the Satellite Heart by the Flaming Lips. Yeah, unbelievable.
You're unbelievable.
What was next? Oh, it is next. right. This is the first CD that I ever bought in my life. I was like 11. It was Flaming Lips, Transmissions from the Satellite Heart, and it was because of this song.
Thinks it goes. She'll make you breakfast. She'll make you toast. But she don't use butter. And she don't use cheese. She don't use jelly or any of these. She uses Vaseline. Vaseline.
Ghost shows.
When he's at home and he blows his nose, he don't use tissues or a sleeve. He don't use napkins or any of these. He uses magazines.
It's really wild. Like, my first favorite band, like back when they were tiny, and now Flaming Lips, they're huge. They sell out anthems. That's great. Oops. Reminds me of Cher. She's always changing the color of her hair. And you don't use nothing that you buy at the store. She likes her hair to be real orange. She uses tangerine. All right. Man, this is just good. 90s to, I think, nothing after the year 2002. I think that was like the year, like 2002 was when the 90s died. Get a job, you fucking slobs on he replied. I did not know that. That's awesome. Nice trivia. No fucking way. Crazy. The song that got me into Faith No More. This is another song that I voluntarily bought with no one else's influence in 8th grade. I had heard Epic, but I didn't know that was Faith No More at the time. Yeah, everything Mike Patton. Like, holy fuck. A Perfect Place, Faith No More, Fantomas, General Patton versus the Executioners, Hemophiliac, Lovage, Maldoror, the soundtrack for Place Beyond the Pines, voice acting for Bionic Commando, Mr. Bungle, Peeping Tom, Dillinger, Escape Plan, Patton and Cotta, Tomahawk. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I love Mike Patton. My ultimate goal in life, if I could get Mike Patton to voice act the character, a hyena. I want Mike Patton to voice act the hyena in The Violence. That's like my life goal. I don't give a fuck about any other voice actors on my bucket list. Like, Don LaFontaine, or I was like, well, he died. Like, he's not around anymore. Mike Patton. Absolutely. God, I fucking love Faith No More. Jesus Christ. I can't believe I was like 12 or 13 and I got this album of the year by Faith No More, and it was like, it's still one of my favorite things of all time. Damn. God. I saw the video for this at like 4 in the morning. I was in a zombified state. Haven't heard that in a while. Am I always zombified? You haven't heard this in a long time. Got this new recipe. I've got to praise it like I should, even though it's not gonna make a fat boy slim. Do I have the wallflowers in this list? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yep, that one's on here. The two Wallflower songs that I remember: 6th Avenue Heartache and One Headlight. But that's way later down the line. What was it, Nickelback that did Remind Me? Oh hell yes, this one was good. This is from Kids. I remember that. We can take it inside. Wow. Oh shit.
Visiting is pretty. Visiting is good. Seems that all they ever wanted was a brother. This could be a secret. We can keep it good. Even all they ever wanted had a problem. This is a call to all my past resignation. This is a call to all.
What, you leaving? All right, dude. Have a good one. We'll see you around. Well, this is the breakout for Foo Fighters. I was like 10 years old when this came out, and this is the first track on their first self-titled album. God damn. Oh shit. As much as I hate that, well, hearing about it, the song itself is fine. Yeah, we're going through these alphabetically, so. This is a card. What is this one? Oh yeah. Such a good song. The music itself is really great. Was that F sharp? Like I said, I'm playing songs from the 90s that I remember.
God, we're still a ways away from the bottom. Yeah. No, I can tell you right now, Beavis and Butthead is probably 90% of the reason that I got into any bands. Any band that was upset that their songs were made fun of on Beavis and Butthead, they're idiots. Like, whenever they would show them on there, I'd be like, please, at least let me find out who made this song. I would get mad when they changed the channel. But that's how I found out about Gary Newman. Holy fuck. Here you go. I think even above Alan Parsons' project, this band is my favorite band of all time. Maybe it's a tie between Geggy Tah and Alan Parsons' project. Like, it's really good. Like, this band I knew about when I was like 11, 12 years old. Alan Parsons I didn't learn about until 2012. But, like, it was like a thing where I like laid on the ground and cried because I was so thankful that I found out about a band. It's so gay, I know, but
All I wanna do is to thank you, even though I don't know who you are. You let me change lanes while I was driving in my car. All I wanna do is to thank you.
this is the song I stayed up in 7th grade past bedtime. And this video came on, and I was like, I have to know who this is. Holy fuck. And then like a couple days later, I went to Specs Music and bought the CD, and they became my favorite band. And then later that year for my birthday, I got their first album, grand opening, and like it was like another chapter in my life was open. Like, I don't know, you can check them out. You might like them, you might not, but like, it was an album that saved my life and kept me sane when I was 12. So it has a very, very strange value to me that no one else will understand. Just like there's a Green Day album that did that for you, I wouldn't feel that. I can listen to it and be like, oh, I get it, dude. Like, this is cool or whatever. But like, everybody's got their own, and no one else can figure that out. There's a third Geggy Tah album that came out in 2000, and I haven't heard it. I've only listened to their first 2 albums, and I'm saving that one. I kind of want to save it for when I'm almost dead and I'm dying in the hospital, but I'm afraid it's like, well, what if I die in a car wreck, like, instantly? I won't be able to, you know, do anything. Sorry, I don't mean to be a boo-hoo about anything, but I told myself that when I finished episode 2, I would listen to it, and I would also watch The Chain Reaction, the movie I've been wanting to watch for 6 years. But what's next? Y'all know this one? Anybody know this one?
Don't Shazam. Don't Shazam. I want to know if you know this one from like when you grew up. If you don't know it by now, you don't know it, but, God, yeah. And then everybody knows this one. I think this is a recent meme. This is one of my favorite things when I was younger, just for the music video. Like, bitch. Like whatever it was. Oh man, yeah, good stuff. I remember seeing it, like, I was like 12 when that came out, and I remember watching the video. I was like, okay, this Jamiroquai guy, like, I remember like reading the name, and I was like, what? All right, whoever that guy is, however you say his name, this song's cool and the video rocks. Love that. But, oh God, y'all know Perry Farrell? Does anybody know Perry Farrell? Peripheral. It's pronounced peripheral. It's not peripheral or peripheral. That's one I hear the most. Oh, it was in my peripheral vision. No, peripheral. Yeah. But anyway. Ed. Porno for pyros, Jane's addiction. Cause she wants to skirt, sticking under her shirt. She grabbed a razor for me, and she did it just like that. When she wants the big ass, don't want to pay for it. To the top, walk right through the door. The video for this is great. Hey, alright, fire it's a my number. Let's go. Seriously, look up Jane's Addiction been caught stealing. And check out the video for it. It's 90s as fuck. It's so good. Rude. Yeah. Yeah, he's got pantyhose over his face. No, seriously, that was great. It's another person I'm glad is still alive. Something, and we don't want to pay for it. Hell yeah. Hanging out with the people that I got in trouble for hanging out with. And they listened to Ministry and the Jesus and Mary chant. We're lower down in the list. Where are we at this point? OMC? We're in the O's. So many good things.
Just the same, I'm trying to drink away. It's the same.
God, I wasn't even 20 years old.
I'm trying to drink away the part of the day I cannot sleep away. I'm trying to drink away a part of the day I cannot sleep away.
Nobody, you go home, you're ashamed. Or I'm ashamed of you. You should be. I'm sorry. I ain't like that. This is when I was like, I was 19 when I heard this. I'll be 40 in 2 months. I'm trying to drink away a part of the day that I cannot sleep away. Yes, this is Modest Mouse.
Drink away the part of the day that I cannot sleep away.
My birthday is September 16th. So yeah, I'm gonna have a 40 themed stream in 2 months and 3 days, I guess. How sad. I am becoming an old thing. No, I thought I was getting old when I turned 30. My 30s have been the best decade of my life. I would not go back to my 20s if you gave me $100 million. Hands down, hard no. It just keeps getting better. But part of that is on you. Yeah, the knees suck. My knees suck and arthritis in both of my hands suck. The only fingers that I don't have arthritis in are my pinky and ring fingers. My thumbs, index, and middle fingers are all rheumatoided up. It sucks. Those are the fingers I do the most with. But I digress. Digress. Wow, I didn't even mean to have the whole song play, but does anybody remember Jimmy's Chicken Shack? Does nobody remember Jimmy's Chicken Shack? Yeah, I'm trying to open up closed sectors of your brain. If you're at least like 30-something years old, if you were born in the 80s or in the early 90s, you'll remember some of this. Man. I might throw Pixies in there. Everybody knows that song from Fight Club, but that's fun. But I am going to have to skip forward on some of these. And we will be, speaking of Perry Farrell, there will be a little bit of porno for pyros. Just a little bit. Hi. Oh, we have to have the primitive radio gods. Yeah. As much as this song makes me want to headbutt a Mack truck, I'll play a little, because I know that. Lope, I trust you. Because you pick them out within like 2 seconds. I'm worried that in the future people will just have a pair of glasses, and when someone's like, "Have you ever heard this song?" and then it'll just like show like what their best albums were, and AI will. It's like that Black Mirror episode. oh yeah, I'm at the blah blah blah, and I thought that blah 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 was the best album. Tell her that you hope her best album is this one. Oh, I hope that your best album is blah blah blah. That is my best album. How did you know? And like all that, like I'm always worried about that. But just an extra reminder, if you never do that, you will be the most real, authentic person in the world. I will never do that. So if someone that I'm really into, like if I meet a movie star that I really like, and they're like, have you ever, please tell me you've heard this album before, and they play it for me, and I can Shazam it, and just be like, oh, of course, this is Bruce Springsteen's blah, 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 blah. Like, I would never do that. I would never, ever do that in my entire life, because that would be lying. It would make myself look very ingenuine. There's nothing wrong with using a program to find out what a song is, but if you use a program to find out what a song is and then you act like you knew what the song was before, yeah, same with me, Lope. Like, I'm the same way. Like, I'll use it, like, if I need to know something like that, but I will never in a million years use a program and be like, oh, yeah, of course, it's this, blah, 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 because that would be really bad and really, like, bad. Wait, didn't I already put this one on here? I did. We just played this one. Oh, my God. Bumba Daka Bumba Digga. Oh my God. I think I was in 9th grade. I think I was a freshman in high school when that came out. Something takes a bite of me. God. I never denied that Korn was a cool band and had musical abilities, but I never really listened to them. Like, I didn't listen to Korn, but this is a fucking awesome song. Absolutely. And like the third part, like I can't do it, but that is a cool song. It really is. And the dude that did I guess it was Todd McFarlane, the guy that did the Spawn comic. He did all the illustrations for the album. Follow the Leader. Oh God. Oh God. Elliptical exercise bike. LaBouche. Hell yeah. I'm sure. Please show me the way.
I know y'all remember this. Y'all can't, like, even if you're 10 years younger than me, you have to have heard this before somewhere. Oh yay! Gonna be my love. It Rednecks, Cotton Eye Joe. Is that in here? Do I have that? Is that showing up next? Do I have it listed? I don't! No. Okay, well, I have to add it now. Yeah, okay. I confess, girl, I want to get with you, get down, be with you, see you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. But what about you say I love one no.
You say I only hear what I want to. You say I talk so all the time, so and I thought what I felt was simple, and I thought that I don't belong, and now that I am leaving, now I know that I did something wrong, 'cause I missed you. Yeah,
Lisa Loeb.
I missed you. And you say I only hear what I want to. I don't listen hard, don't pay attention.
Which one are we on? Okay.
Running to anyone, anywhere.
Anyone. Y'all, come on, I know y'all know this one. I'm so glad you're here. This has been fun.
We forget about the things I said when I was drunk. Didn't mean to call you that.
I didn't mean to call you.
Remember what we said.
I'm sleeping with my clothes.
Please tell me why. My car's in wrong. Sleeping with the one. Came through the window.
Dark, you bailing out? I'm not bailing out because I'm gonna bail out. You mean you gonna bail out? Oh my God. Yeah.
Lightning crashes, a new mother cries. Hopeless until falls to the floor. The angel opens her eyes. The confusion sets in before the doctor can even close the door. Lightning crashes, an old mother dies. Her intentions fall to the floor. The angel closes her eyes. The confusion that was hers
down the hall. Do I have some ween in here? Yeah, okay, I do. I can feel it. Anyway, oh! Bunch of little daisies to make them come up. Bunch of little daisies to make Yeah, I gotta pee. Oh, I got about 5 liters. I'll be right back.
I got some bucks on it, but it ain't enough on it. Go get the STIDES. Nevertheless, I'm hella fresh, rolling joints like a cigarette. So pass it across the table like ping pong. I'm gone, beating my chest like King Kong. It's on, wrap my lips around the 40. And when it comes to getting another stogie, fools all kick in like Shinobi. Know me ain't my homie to begin with. It's too many heads to be. Probably let my friend hit bit. Unless you pull out the fat crispy $5 bill on the real before it's history. Cause fools be having them vacuum lungs. And if you let them hit it for free, you hella dumb. I come to school with a Taylor on my earlobe. Avoiding all the flick teasers, skeezers, and weirdos. Got me throwing off the land like where the bomb at. Give me $2, you take a puff and pass my bomb back. Suck up the dank like a Slurpee. The serious bomb will make a nigga go delirious like Eddie Murphy. I got more growing pains than Maggie. Cause homie snagged me to take the dank out of the bag. Take sacks to the face whenever I can. Don't need no crutch. I'm so keyed up till the joint be burning my hand. Next time I
This homeboy said he takes sacks to the face whenever he can. Man, what's you tripping on? You take a what? You take a what? Well, homie, I was talking about a sack of Indo weed. Okay.
I gotta take a whiz test to my PO. I know I feel cause I done smoked major weed, bro.
Oh man, taking a cup of clean piss to your probation officer. Good God. What a time. What a time. I got 5 on it. Dude, I would bump this shit when I was 11. I get laughed at. I didn't care. Like, I thought the beat was great. God, good. Stackola. I'm not even kidding. Coming down on me. Where are we at? What is the bottom of the list? We're at P. Happy End, I never heard of them. Luscious Jackson. Yeah, almost 8 hours. No, I'm having a good time. I hope you're having a good time. That's the important thing. Hey. Y'all don't know about Matthew Sweet. I was the first famous person I ever met when I was like 12 or 13. You don't know how you move me, deconstruct me, and consume me. I'll use it up. I'm out of luck. I am something in your eyes, and it's keeping my hope alive. And a lie, it's hard to even want to try. And I'm beginning to think, well, maybe you don't know. God, this quality is horrible. Throw away a chance at greatness just to make dreams come true. I used to listen to Matthew Sweet when I made Duke Nukem 3D levels. Good stuff. World is ugly and alive. It's hard to even want to try. I'm beginning to think. Maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't know. Boom, doop, 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 doop. I know. Yeah. Yeah, MC 900 foot. Absolutely.
Accidentally got my shit together. Would I get a medal or a pat on the back and a little feather I could stick in my cap or pin to my shirt? Go out in the yard and poke it in the dirt, or leave it in the woods where it couldn't be found. If it fell over, would it make a sound? And if it did, would it be the sound that you like? Or should I do it over until I get it right? You say everything I know is wrong, so do me a favor and play along.
Yeah, Beavis being like, dude, stop it, you jackass. What's the next one? Hit it to the neck. Oh. When I wake up in the morning, feel the day break on my face. Feeling with an eyes to open veins. Wow, man. That'll never change.
Well, thank you, Grizz. Well, this is just everything that was on the radio and on MTV when I was a teenager. That means from like age 12, 13 up to 18, 19, 20. Just like in that range. Like, my rule is like nothing past the year of 2002. Hell yeah, Meat Puppets. This one's by the Meat Puppets. Kurt likes the Meat Puppets. Yeah, hell yeah. Here's a mandatory one. Y'all know this one? It's a shame that Emperor's not here. I think this is my favorite song by Metallica. Man, Lope, you know a good number of these. Yeah, this is my favorite Metallica song by far. Like 300 million %. Yeah, oh my God. Yeah. I don't even like Metallica. I don't think they're bad at all. Like, no, they're extremely talented. Like, they're like the Coca-Cola of rock and roll. Like they're the thing. Everybody should know it, at least know who they are. But like this song just, yeah, I was more of a Megadeth guy. God, yeah. There's one, it was from Euthanasia. I'll put it on next, because we still got a long way to go. God, I'm sorry, but this is a huge, like, I know like 8 or 9 songs by Metallica. I know at least the average number of songs by them. And I know their albums and all that, but I never had their album. I never listened to them, except for on the radio. But like on the radio, you know, if you live anywhere where there's a clear channel thing, you know, your local station had a thing called Mandatory Metallica. So yeah. How do you feel about the youth in Asia? Where is this? And I can save this now. I did save it. I saved it, and yeah. Yeah, Call of Cthulhu. Like, this is a huge jam for me. But this is my favorite song by Megadeth. More seriously I took things, the harder the rules became. I had no idea what it cost. My life passed before my eyes. I found out a little I accomplished. All my plans tonight. As you read this, know my friend. Yeah, God, this is such a jam. Like me jumping around in the mirror when I was 9 years old, just like acting like with my game face on. It's like, oh, this is the coolest music.
Tu mes amis, je vous aime, je dois partir. These are the last words I'll ever speak.
Now set me free. Yeah, good shit. God, this came out in, it had to be like 93, 92 or 93, but that was, god damn. Y'all remember Mono? Life in Mono? God, my, you know,
Excellent.
it seemed to recall doing long. Well, let's just talk. Thank you for gifting a sub. Called Holder Lopez. You don't know where they are? Man, where are we at now? I played that. We're at that now, actually. Are we at the bottom? No. In Oasis, we are at P. Yeah, we're at pre. Okay.
I just don't know what to do.
Damn. We're getting close, though. Do y'all remember this one? Doom, doom. This is one of the first songs I learned on guitar. Fun fact, this is not a surf. Mike West, the guy who voices Fox McCloud in Star Fox 64, the voice actor for Fox in Star Fox 64, his son was in a band called Telekinesis, and they went on tour with this band. Little interesting Star Fox related trivia there. Every last pick and cheerleading chick. Oh my god.
Being attractive is the most important thing there is. If you want to catch the biggest fish in your pond, you have to be as attractive as possible. Make sure to keep your hair spotless and clean. Wash it at least every 2 weeks. Once every 2 weeks. And if you see Johnny Football Hero in the hall, tell him he played a great game. Tell him you liked his article in the newspaper.
God.
get to know more people. I think if you're ready to go out with Johnny, now's the time to tell him about your 1 month limit. He won't mind, he'll appreciate your fresh look on dating. And once you've dated someone else, you can date him again. I'm sure he'll like it, everyone will appreciate it. You're so novel, what a good idea. You can keep your time to yourself, you don't need date insurance. You can go out with whoever you want to.
Every boy in the whole world
could be yours. If you just listen
to my plan, the Teenage Guide to Popularity.
God. God, good stuff. Y'all remember this one? It's Not Free Falling by Tom Petty.
I thought I saw a man brought to life. He was warm, he came around like he was dignified. He showed me what it was to cry. Well, you couldn't be that man I adore. You don't seem to know, seem to care what your heart is
Yeah, Natalie and Bruglia. Torn.
There's nothing where he used to lie. The conversation has run dry.
Everybody knows this one, even if you don't know it by name.
I'm a little late, this is how I feel. I'm going insane, like naked on the floor. No one believes.
Even if I don't listen to it, the rule is this playlist has to have songs that I remember. It was a great interpretive dance performance of that.
Never made it as a wise man. I couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. Tired of living like a
This is the very first song I ever heard by Nickelback. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. Say what you will about Nickelback, this song is a good fucking song. It is. Like, I've heard the other, like, 800 songs they have that sound the same or whatever.
I was breaking and I've been down to the bottom of every bottle.
Like, yeah, this shit came out when I was like 13. You know, I even said it on my account. I was like, this is good. This is like nothing but rock. You will hear on this station. You will hear nothing but rock. Nothing but rock all day long. But yeah, I don't think Nickelback's a bad band. Do they have a couple songs that sound exactly the same? Sure, but a lot of other bands do. I've never been into Nickelback. I never had one of their albums or whatever, but like a couple of their songs that hear, like they're good, like they're talented. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. I have no problem with Nickelback. If somebody's like safe or whatever, like that's fine. Like let them do the thing. I don't care. Will I make jokes about people? Absolutely. Like I'll make jokes about bands. I make jokes about bands like making fun of them gratuitously, but like I will still go and listen to that band. Be like, yeah, I listened to them, but you made that joke about them that you made. I'm like, I don't fucking care. Nobody knows this band. Get on, get on, get on, get on, get on. Hell yeah. Doom, 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 doom. Carry this page. It was written down before I had eyes to see. Can't find my way. I'm somewhere between Baton Rouge and New Orleans. Yeah, God. This was seriously like 8th grade for me. Since our world, since our time, never see ya. God, what do we got left? Say what you will about Oasis, but this song is great. Back to you. I know you said you'll realize what you can do.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow
Realize what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Good song. It really is. It's really a good song. There's no sea and the fire in your heart is out.
I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really
had it down. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Oh yeah. No, like a winding. All lights lead the way to the blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. God, yeah, this is a good. They're good.
It's very tragic, you know. Our bands that don't really. Isn't it though? Isn't it though?
You're all. You're my wonder wall. That's good stuff. Yeah, Sonic Youth was good too. God. I really do believe this would be what the Beatles would have made music like if they were born 30 years later. What are we at? What we got? There are many ways that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. There it is. Wonder. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, this is like when I was 12. Yes. No, this is a good one. Jug, 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 jug. Wrote her off for the 10th time today. Practiced all the things I would say. She came over, I lost my nerve. Took her bag and made her dessert. I know what is the use. It's okay because I like the abuse. Baby, don't play with me. It's okay because I got no self-esteem. Oh, wait, I got Jesus. God. We made plans, going till 2, then we turn out the light. This rejection got me so low. She keeps it up, I just might tell her so. Oh, wait. I have social anxiety! Before Offspring went bubblegum. And I wonder why she sleeps with my friends. Then she's saying, oh, that she wants some disease. There's a one to lavish, but I can stand. Well, I guess I just stick up for myself, but I really think it's better this way. The more you suffer, the more it shows you really care. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Come on, anybody know this one? Oh shit. No, this is not what I was. Where is? Yeah, there we go. Sorry. Come on. Eric, come on. You can't. Come on. Mama na. That much should give you enough of it. Drunk and stoned hyena opens up your 90s mind. Caring and supportive, drunk and stoned hyena. I'm not drunk and I'm not stoned, but it seems like something where like a hyena dude would get really stoned and drunk on whiskey and vodka and be like, hey, you remember these songs? Hey, come and listen to this. You know, and just it's just a bunch of top 40s, you know, 90s music. I like this. Like everybody that has stayed here throughout all of this, I appreciate it because I've had a good time. I've had a good time. I hope most everybody here has listened to the music that's been playing, and at least one of the songs that's been playing has made you go, holy shit, I haven't heard this since I was a little kid. It's good. How bizarre. How bizarre. What about this one? You remember this one? Come on, Simon. I will buy you a milkshake. Come on, anybody know this one? Does anybody know this one at all? The band Prozac, come on, like, come on, Simon, I will buy you a milkshake. Oh man, I got Fluke in here somewhere. Oh no. Doom. Oh Oh, never mind. I guess this is G sharp. Yeah, it's G sharp. Doom, 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 doom. Remember Orbital? Orbital? Come on. Yeah, I'm still here. We're going through, like, I'm having a midlife crisis, I guess. So I'm going through all of the 90s and 2000, 2001, and 2002 music that I grew up with. The rule is it can't be from any earlier than 1989, and it can't be from any later than 2002. Wait, that sucks to be you. Prozac is on here. Hold on a second. Remove from playlist. Okay. Prodigy is where we left off. I don't have to do this. Hold on a minute. We haven't had a lot of rap. I know I'm hillbilly white boy, but we gotta throw some more rap in here too. This is Orbital. I think the masterpiece of Orbital was the box, parts 1 through 4, or part 1 through 8, or whatever, like the full set was. And it was actually really good. Oh, if I had to pick one Radiohead, it'd be the first one. It'd be the first one I ever experienced. I'll keep the queue going, but we gotta keep pushing through these. This is one of the, dude, I made so many Duke Nukem 3D maps to this song. Anyway, we're in the R's. This has been fun though. Absolutely. God, all this music makes me think about is loading up in MS-DOS and making levels for Duke Nukem 3D. How nerdy is that? Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, this is kind of weird. Tell me I didn't just lose my thing. Anybody know this one without looking, without peeping?
There's a
Okay, create new playlist. Why? No, I don't want to. Okay. I saved that, and I just lost my shit. I had a why. Oh, why? Okay, at the beginning it was butthole servers stay, whatever. Don't think we've gotten this far yet. No, we were at here. Yeah. This is the one we were on.
On his way to dinner when they took him by surprise. And we won't pull out the trigger. He would vanish overnight. Dancing by the roadside, holding on for dear life. Then a girl from out of nowhere made a window of his wife. I don't mind. Sing of my.
Yeah, this is fucking dope. You can say what you want, but I like it.
Over and over again.
You wake it on like a god, yeah. Someone to put you in the. This is my first Aussie song. I mean, I heard, Black Sabbath stuff, but the first song I heard where I was like, who is this? They're like, this is Ozzy Osbourne. It was this one. I think this is Osmosis, 94, 95. I don't remember. Rednecks is in here. Anyway. Hell yes. The music as I know, Doom 2. Monster Con at level 18 and level 27. And every time I would play this on my guitar because I thought it was cool, my sister's friend would come over and be like, oh, hey, you like Pantera? I was like, this isn't Pantera, this is Doom 2. If you think it's Pantera, then they ripped off this game because they played This Love by Pantera, and I'm like, okay, this is literally level 18 and 27 from Doom 2. And I had to go online and I went down a rabbit hole. Like you. Down. I would kill myself for you. Would you kill yourself for me? Yeah, it's love, it's love, it's love, bro. You take us love, it's love, bro, love. You take us love, love. You take us love. I didn't mean for the echo.
Yeah, no, this is great. Vulgar display of power. Holy fuck. I doubt anyone in this chat would remember this one. If you do, then salute. But kick my ass at the Players Club.
I got a whole name real to real. She got a buddy named SB12. Now you know the deal. We get freaky in the studio.
I want to use the song and the violence so bad.
Something to stroll to. If you's a player in the game, this'll hold you. More money for the bank.
Seriously, like this. Oh my god. I listened to this shit when I was 11 years old, and it was hard as fuck. If you don't agree with me, then I'll fight you. I ain't afraid to get an ass whooping. I'm down to represent. But I'm not a player. I don't think that's a definition that a person can self-define. I think it's like a nickname. You can't make your own nickname. It's got to be something applied by other people. If other people do, they're like, yeah, man, he's a what you call it or whatever. Then sure, but you can't and you'll know it to your personal self. If you cheated to get it, you'll know that you cheated. Even if most other people don't know, and they will. Some of them will. If you, on your basic level, know that you cheated to achieve something, it won't work. And it's the same with a nickname. You're like, oh, I want to be Big Sneaky Snake because I'm a sneaky snake and that's who I am, and blah blah blah. And you're slow and you don't put on deodorant and you're smelly and you fart around people. Like, people aren't gonna call you Sneaky Snake. It's gonna be something related to that other stuff, or at least a 50% more. You have to earn your nicknames. You have to earn that stuff. Sorry, I don't mean to ramble, but that shit has to come for real. Some people ask me, like, do you consider blah blah blah? It's like that's not up to me. I don't know. Anal logie? Anal what? Anal logie? What's an anal logie? I apologize.
Shut the fuck up!
I'm confused. A little bit. God, can you imagine being up in a nightclub just in 1994, just blowing mad powder, not giving a fuck, and being like, dude, we made it, guys. We did it. We're here. Now what do we do? I'd love to hear a story about the after part of that. Even if it's fake, I want to write something like that. I think it would be fun. I think it would be something neat. Even for my cartoon. What about this one? Yeah. Oh my god.
Darling, don't you go and cut your hair. Do you think it's gonna make him change? I'm just a boy with a new haircut, and that's a pretty nice haircut. Thought you like a puzzle, hitman wearing muzzles.
Lope, holy shit. Lope, you gotta be about as old as me. Well, I wouldn't announce that, like, but, when did that happen? Because I don't know. I had Wowie Zowie. That was it for me. They weren't like one of my like screaming favorites or anything, but I had Wowie Zowie on cassette. And I think Gary Young did something with Pavement, didn't he? I don't know. I'm very insensitive. I'm an asshole.
I don't mean to be. I love everybody. I ain't gonna fuck with anybody. If I say something and hurt your feelings, I'm sorry. Sorry, that's a reaction. I can't help it. Slava, what are you up to? You still with us?
Just making. Yeah, I always hear. Just making a topology.
That's cool. Just curious. I do need to get some water. Yeah, I'll be right back. I actually have to fill up my bottle with some water because my mouth is getting dry.
We've been on the run, driving in the sun, looking out for number one. California, here we come, right back where we started from. Oh, hustlers, grab your guns, your shadow weighs a ton, driving down the 101. California, here we come, right back where we started from. California. On the stereo, listen as we go. Nothing's gonna stop me now. California, here we come, right back where we started from. A pedal to the floor, thinking of the war. Gotta get us to the show. California, here we come, right back where we started from. California.
Regardless of the stupid TV show or commercial or whatever the fuck, this is a good fucking song. Taking away the lyrics and talking about Los Angeles, California, like taking all of that out of it, the music of this song, if you had some other serious lyrics that were something relevant to what you wanted to hear in a song, you would think this song was one of the most amazing things you ever heard. I'm in absolutely no hurry to ever visit California or the West Coast. I'm not against it. But I'm like I said, I'm like, oh yeah, California, it's such a beautiful song and it reflects the culture and the customs of Tex-Mex, West, Southwest, and a mixture of the West and Pacific North, like that whole area. I've never been there, so I'm it's almost xenophobia. Because I consider anyone who's like hardcore California lifestyle to be from a different fucking planet than I am. I'm dirty, gritty, inner city docks, seagulls, New York, Florida, Maine, those are completely different things, but if you are an East Coaster, you know what I'm talking about. It's just like people being like, yeah, West Coast is where you at, and somebody be like, yeah, bet, dude, and like y'all like announcing each other and getting it and what you're talking about, and I would be over here being like, I'm sorry, I don't get what you're doing. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you won't get it unless you live on the East Coast. Just like people I'll tell you right now, I don't get the West Coast thing. I'm not saying it's stupid or impossible to comprehend. It's just I haven't been over there.
I've literally never been farther west than East Texas. Houston, Texas, and Kansas City are the farthest west I've ever been in my life. Part of me is actually afraid that if I ever get over to California and Los Angeles and Seattle, Washington, and Portland, Oregon, that I will never come back. And I will end up overdosing in a ditch or something. But I understand that's possible because I know for a fact that West Coast living is wild and crazy and free and cool and awesome, and there's a lot more fun and partying that goes on over there. But I've always been kind of a conservative guy when it comes to stuff like that. And I've always been like, yeah, Maine and New York and Rhode Island and I've never thought about like LA and Seattle and Portland, San Francisco, Baja area, and it's saying it now, I sound like an asshole, like I'm like trying to make fun of it. PJ Harvey. I want to go out there. I want to have a reason to go out there and see what it's like. I'd like to go out and see, some kind of West Coast experience. I've never been out there. Like I said, Houston, Texas is the farthest east or farthest west I've ever been. Ever. Period. Never been to Colorado, Nevada, New Mexico, Arizona, California, Seattle, Washington, Portland, Oregon, LA, like any of these places, like at all. Like I've never been there, never been anywhere close. I'd like to, but I don't want to go by myself. I'd like to go out there with somebody that lives out there. Is like, dude, okay, here, don't go to this place or you'll get stabbed. Go to this bar, but not after 10 at night, because that's when the weirdos come in and they'll cut your nipple off or something. Because there's people like that around here. If y'all West Coasters, and if y'all fucking West Coasters and y'all Pacific Northwesters ever want to, like, God, that sounds like some public access shit, doesn't it? But yeah, if y'all up in the Pacific Northwest and in the West Coast in general ever came out to here, to the Appalachian area, and wanted to know where you could go and not get in trouble, I'd be a guide. I'd play chaperone. I don't mind. Yeah, like in Tennessee, you want to go to Nashville, I could show you where in Nashville you could go and not get in trouble. But, that Nashville is the most famous city in Tennessee. You want to see the real shit, like out in the, like, up in the mountains where there's a risk of a stabbing, I could direct you around there. I don't go to those places, but if that's what you're looking for, like, yeah, I could direct you out there. You want something a little more mainstream with wine moms doing the Coyote Ugly, where they come in and dance on the bar like in the movie from 20 years ago. I could show you that too. No, if I ever took you on a tour of the apps, like North Carolina, Tennessee, Virginia, around there, we'd be eating chicken most of the time. Fancy chicken places, cooking with local dairy and stuff like that. Really cool stuff. Anybody know this band? Yeah, there you go. Wonder what Perry's up to.
To pretend no one can find fallacies and morning rose, forbidden fruit, hidden eyes, courtesies that I despise in me. Take a ride, take a shot now. 'Cause nobody loves me. It's true. Not like you do. Covered by the blind belief and fantasies of sinful screens, bear the facts, assume the die, and the vows, no need to lie and try. Take a ride, take a shot now. 'Cause nobody loves me. It's true. Not like you do. Am I what and why? 'Cause all I have left is my memories of
Y'all know this one? God, these are something else, I tell you. There was a band called Primitive Radio Gods, and they had that song. Standing outside a broken phone booth with money in my... This is a song that was playing when I recorded my very first stop motion video with the video camera that I actually still have. It's a 1984 Panasonic video camera, and it still works. Crazy stuff, though. There's a little Native American glass bottle that I moved around on my bed, and then I jumped up on my bed when I saw that it worked. I was in my whitey tighties. I was like 9 or 10 years old, and I was jumping around on my bed in whitey tighties, going, "I've been out hiding, baby. I've been out hiding, baby. Oh, ever since the day when..." Like, yeah, it was wild. I don't know if the VHS still exists, but yeah, it was wild, man. And that was like a few months before I started doing the Clayman videos with my buddy Aaron. Those are on YouTube, so you weren't missing much. You don't want to see little me jumping around singing Primitive Radio God songs in my underwear. I think something like that would probably be illegal. But no, like I said, I got a camera when I was a little kid, and I had fun just doing stop motion stuff, being silly in my room, and putting the googly eyes on your chin. You get the little, what's it called? An all eye. Yeah, but yeah, it was just me being silly. Like you're a little kid and you have a tape recorder and you record your farts and burps and whatever. You're like, "Hey, check this out, I made a song out of my burps and farts." But like with the camera that I borrowed from my stepfather, yeah, it's just silly stuff like that, like stop motion, like making like little clay worms in my room and making them run around like Gumby, but I was pressing pause on a VHS tape. You're recording it on the camera, and then you hit pause, you move everything around, and then you hit the same button to unpause, pause, and then you move it, and then you do unpause, pause, and you keep doing that. I didn't have an actual, stop motion film camera that I could go develop or whatever. There's no way in a million years I would have had enough money with my allowance to afford that. Yeah, if I had been born like 10 years earlier or 10 years later, I would have been right on time. Or rather, if other people, started their classes 10 years later or earlier. Yeah, I'd be almost 50 or almost 30. I don't know. I got a good amount of work done today. Is anyone even up right now. Kofu, what the fuck are you doing? We're about to find out. So, y'all have a good night. I've been here for 9 hours. I'll be on tomorrow, probably. Love you all. Have a great night. Oh!